பேசுனா Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
சக்கரையா இல்ல காப்பில? சக்கரை போட்டு கலக்கிட்டோமா? இந்த காப்பி இந்தா குச்சது.
ஏய்
எனக்கு காப்பி வேண்டாம்.
வேண்டாட்டி
எடுத்துட்டு போய் நீ குடிச்சு. எடுத்துட்டு போய் குடிச்சுக்கோ.
அப்படித்தான் வச்சு கொடுப்ப. குடிக்க இஷ்டமா தான் குடிக்கலன்னு விட்டுருங்க.
எனக்கு வேண்டாம்.
விபூரு பாத்தியா? இந்தா கையூர் கலக்கி குடி.
எனக்கு தேவையே இல்லை.
உன்னோட சொல்லட்டுமா? எல்லாம் பண்ண இப்படி எல்லாம் செஞ்சு கொடுப்போன்னு ஒருக்கா செய்யறது ரெண்டாவது செய்வோன்னு நினைக்க எதிர்பார்க்கணும்.
காப்பியே வைக்க வேண்டாம்.
இன்னொன்னு ஒரு பையன் சரி பாவம் சோறு வேண்டாங்கிறான்னு சொல்லி ஒரு செஞ்சு கொடுக்குறாங்க அப்படின்னா அதை வந்து குறை சொல்லிட்டு எடுத்துட்டு போய் அக்கறை ஊத்துன்னு சொல்லக்கூடாது.
சக்கரை கொண்டு வந்து போட்டு
சரிதான் ஒருக்க சும்மா
எனக்கு காப்பியே குடிக்க மாட்டேன். வேற கன்றாவே காப்பி வச்சு குடித்து அப்படி குடிக்கிறது. எனக்கு பிடிக்காது. எனக்கு சக்கரை போட்டு பிடிக்கும். அளவால போட்டுங்களா?
Hello. Hello, sir. Good morning. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, madam. Good morning, madam. Yes, I can
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
This is just to test, sir. Am I audible?
Yes. Yeah, I'm audible. Yeah, I'm audible.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. So, I think am I audible? Everyone?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay. This is just to test. And administrator, kindly allow me to share my documents and PowerPoint.
நீ உன் காப்பி இவ்வளோ காப்பி வேஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டேன். Dog மட்டும்தான் புது கேமரா.
for AY to assignment கூட அவன் நீ தான் எழுதி கொடுக்கணும். இல்ல அதோட ஒரு 1000 சேர்த்து போலாம் வா. மான்படி
மேடம் ஹோஸ்ட் கிட்ட சொல்லிக்கிங்க எல்லாரையும் மியூட் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க மேடம். பேக்ரவுண்ட் வாய்ஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப டிஸ்டர்ப் ஆகுது.
Yes, sir. I have just texted them. இப்போதான் text பண்ணியிருக்கேன். Even I cannot share the content. So I'm just informing them.
I think host is not available now.
Yes, sir. So kindly wait for a few more minutes so that I can fix the problem.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Hello. Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, hello.
Ma'am, my name is Anuradha. My attendance is
Yes,
not
ma'am.
registered, ma'am. My enrollment is not registered.
Whose enrollment, ma'am? My enrollment?
My enrollment, ma'am. My name is Anuradha.
Okay.
T. Anuradha.
Okay. Let me check with your host, okay? Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Otherwise, you can just check with the host. Do you have your
Ma'am,
number,
no.
Ms. Anuradha?
Ma'am, my enrollment number is 20210, madam. 20210-850-116.
Okay. So let me inform them. Okay,
ma'am.
Otherwise, if it is not been done, you kindly contact the host or text them.
Okay,
Is it
thank
fine?
you. Okay, thank you.
Right. So shall we start?
Yeah, ma'am, sure.
Yes, ma'am. You can.
Yeah, please tell to host to mute all.
Um,
Ma'am, could you please ask everyone to mute? I think they're all getting
yes, sir. I'm doing, sir.
Background voices are
unknowingly they're doing it. They have to mute.
Yes. And participants, can you kindly mute yourself? Participants, kindly cooperate. Let me check whether I could share my contents.
கொஞ்சம் மியூட் பண்ணுங்க. பேக்ரவுண்ட் நாய்ஸ் ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கு.
Participants, kindly tell me whether you can look into my PowerPoint.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Visible?
Ma'am, it's clear, ma'am. Ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Sir, my name is
Ma'am,
TNOU. My
voice not clear,
BSc
ma'am.
Zoology first year.
Hello.
Present,
It's
sir.
not audible. Visual is fine, but it's not audible, ma'am.
It's not audible.
Yeah, not much audible.
Not much audible. Now check. Is it audible now?
Not much again, ma'am.
I could hear myself.
Yes, ma'am, it's clear now. If all of them mute the mic, it will be very clear.
Okay. So can I start? I just want to confirm whether is it audible?
Yes, it is
Yes, ma'am, it's clear, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Shall I start?
Start the session, ma'am. Please ask everyone
Okay.
to kindly start the session, ma'am.
All right. So, good morning to everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yes, thank you.
Morning, ma'am.
Happy to have you all here right now. So, supposed to handle general English for you people, and in that case, it is like 5 units that has been provided to you, and 2 of us are sharing the units. First 2 units will be handled by another staff called Dr. Savita. She'll be coming next week, and she'll be doing the first 2 units. And now you may expect me to do with unit 2, unit 3, sorry, not unit 2, 3, 4, and 5. The next 3 units will be done by me. All right. So let me start with the functional grammar. Okay, let me go on with it. If you have any doubts to be, get clarified, you can come back later to me. Okay, so that I can able to clarify your doubts. Okay, first let me complete my content which I have for you. Okay, so the first part of functional grammar which I'm going to talk right now is pronoun.
Can you hear me?
So,
Ma'am, volume is very low, ma'am.
hello. Really, one
Hello,
second.
ma'am. Audible.
Okay, is it okay right now?
Yeah, I'm audible, ma'am. Clear voice is clear only.
Okay.
Clear only.
Am I audible now?
Volume is low, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, everyone is talking, ma'am. That's why your voice is echoing, ma'am. Otherwise, it is good only, ma'am. You can start the session.
Okay. Okay, participants, kindly mute yourself.
Hello.
Because I could hear my own echoes.
Ma'am, please tell the host to mute all, ma'am. No one will mute.
Ma'am, it is better if the technician will
Yes.
mute all of them.
Inform the host and start the session.
Ma'am, it's audible only, ma'am. You can start the session, ma'am.
One second. Let me inform the host to mute people.
Yeah, that will be better.
Okay, is it clear right now? Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine. I just want to repeat once again. I could hear myself. Let me fix it off.
Ma'am, echoing.
Yeah. Just a minute.
ஒண்ணுமே கேட்கல மேடம்.
ஹலோ ஹலோ ஒன்றுமே கேட்கல. ஒண்ணுமே கேட்கல. Shall we continue the session?
மேம் நாட் கிளியர் மேம்.
பண்ணுங்க. மேம் வந்து ஹோஸ்ட் கிட்ட பேசிட்டு இருக்காங்க போல. ஸோ வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க.
மேம் இன்னும் பேசவே இல்லை. கேட்கணும்.
Everyone, just
போட்டாலும் எல்லாமே கிளியரா இருக்கு.
mute yourself and listen the class. Everyone is speaking. How it will be audible? Just mute yourself and listen the class.
Everybody mute yourselves and listen, please. This is a simple discipline. Why are you all like thinking like a fish market?
All right. Thank you very much, professors. Okay. Now let me start with functional grammar.
Ma'am,
yes.
Sorry for the disturbance. Hello, I am Dr. Mahendra here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning.
Dear learners, I wish to introduce Professor S. Priyadarshini. Madam is having a good experience in language teaching. We approached Madam to conduct the online class for first year students. Madam immediately accepted. Thank you very much, Madam, for having accepted our invitation. My dear learners, I also welcome you to this online counseling class. Every session, you have to fill up the attendance form. Don't forget it. I hope you have such experience trained and during the Tamil language classes. Please fill up your attendance form. The link will be provided on the chat box. Please do it. All the best. Thank you very much, madam. You can proceed, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, participants.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let us start with it. So here I am with functional grammar. As a part of it, I'm going to start with pronoun right now. Okay, and before getting into my session, I kindly request you to bear with my own PowerPoint, because since I don't have much time, I've written everything and I've taken a picture image of it and I'm sharing it here with you. So kindly bear with me and let us start with it. So pronoun, I don't know whether you are clear with this, but I hope in other PowerPoints you will be having a clear picture of what I've done. So kindly excuse me in this PowerPoint. Okay, now to begin with, let us start with pronoun. What is a pronoun? Generally, pronoun is a word that takes the place of the noun. So what is a noun actually? Noun is a name. Yes, a place or a thing. So what is a pronoun? Pronoun is something which takes the place of the noun. For example, say Ram loves cricket and Ram always plays cricket. So this is a statement. Well, you have two sentences with it. Ram loves cricket and Ram always plays cricket. So there are two sentences, and in these two sentences, you find the name Ram keeps repeating twice. So in order to avoid the repetition of the subject, participants, kindly mute yourself. Okay, thank you very much. So in order to stop the repetition, we are using pronoun here. So when pronoun comes, instead of repeating the name, say Ram again and again, we shall use certain words like he, she, it, they, and someone. Say, for example, Ram loves cricket. And instead of using Ram again, you can say he loves to play it every day. Okay, so in these way, pronouns can be used effectively in English. When coming to pronoun, we'll be having 4 types of pronoun. The first one would be subject pronoun. The second one is object pronoun. The third one is possessive pronoun. And the fourth one would be demonstrative pronoun. So in all these cases, let us discuss one by one. Okay, so when it comes to type 1, subject pronoun. So in English, it is a common, form pattern that you always have subject, verb, and object. Whereas in your mother tongue, may it be South Indian language or may it be North Indian language, when it comes to Indian language, it is not always going to have the same pattern as you find it in English. For example, as I said, Ram plays cricket. Now, Ram is subject here, plays is verb, and cricket is object. Whereas if you translate the same sentence in Tamil, say Ram cricket vilayandan, then what happens? Ram becomes subject, cricket object comes next, and then vilayandan is something like verb, which comes after object. So the pattern that we have in Tamil is subject, object, and then verb. Whereas in English, it is a generalized norm that in English, always you have a pattern, subject, verb, and object. Why am I talking about this particular pattern? Because we're going to talk about subject pronoun, a pronoun that is going to occupy the place of subject. So which is subject here in the sentence? Ram plays cricket. Ram, obviously, it is the subject. Then the pronoun that we are going to use here is he plays cricket instead of Ram plays cricket. So in that case, the pronoun he becomes subject pronoun. Hope it is very clear. See, the pronoun that replaces the noun in the place of subject is called subject pronoun. That's what I said. Yes. For example, I've given another sentence here. I live in Chennai. Or this could be like some name. Okay. Some name, say Ram.
Excuse me, ma'am. Your slide is not changed, ma'am.
My slide hasn't changed. But I could see a different slide now.
Change it, ma'am. Change it, ma'am. Change it.
Changed.
Ma'am,
Okay.
excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yes.
excuse me. Could you slow down your speech? It will better to understand others, ma'am. Because we are not expert. Please don't run, ma'am. Please, ma'am. It's my excuse.
Okay. Now, tell me, how many of you don't understand the way I talk? Because I can help you out in another way.
I can understood, ma'am.
It's okay, ma'am. That you speak before the ma'am. This is okay, ma'am.
Okay, fine. So let me slow down. And if you want me to repeat in bilingual also, just kindly inform me so that I can at least teach you the point which I want to stress again and again in bilingual. Okay.
No need of bilingual, ma'am. Okay. You slow down your speech, ma'am. It will be better to understand, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you very much. So we are talking about subject pronoun. Yes. So subject pronoun is a pronoun that is going to take the place of subject. Yes. So I live in Chennai is the example I have given here, in which I is going to be the subject, live is going to be the verb, Chennai is going to be object. Now here, instead of subject, we're going to replace a pronoun. If I could, change the sentence into, say, instead of I live in Chennai, I could say Ram lives in Chennai. Then the subject pronoun would be he lives in Chennai. So he is going to replace the subject given there. So this kind of pronoun is called subject pronoun. Okay, say couple lives in Chennai. So instead of couple, we are going to replace he. Okay, so this is subject pronoun. Now let's get on to the next slide. The second type we are going to discuss is object pronoun. So what is object pronoun? Excuse me. Okay, object pronoun. See, The pronoun that serves in the place of object. So far we have seen subject pronoun. Now we're going to see object pronoun. Object in the place of object. We're going to replace this pronoun. See, she requested him to help. So this is a sentence where object is him. Yes, so this is object pronoun. Now I've given a tabulation here.
Repeat that?
Yes. Nothing. Subject pronoun is a pronoun that is going to replace subject. Whereas object pronoun is nothing but it is going to replace object. Yes. See, she requested. Okay, he requested him to help. Here the object is him, which is a pronoun. So this kind of pronoun is called object pronoun. Yes. So now when I want to talk about subject pronoun, since I'm dealing with both the things, subject pronoun and object pronoun, I have listed, given a tabulation here. The side of the left hand side which you have is the subject pronoun. Okay. Here you have I. When it is subject, it is I. When it is being changed into object, it is going to be me. Okay, when you is not going to change anyway. Okay, subject, if subject is you, then the object is also you. And the subject is he, then the object would be him. If the subject is she, then the object would be her. And it is again, it's not going to change. Whereas for we, we're going to use us. Whereas for they, we're going to use them. Why am I giving this tabulation? Because see the sentence, she requested him to help. Here she is subject, requested is verb, him is object. Okay, so what does it mean? She requested someone to help her. Yes, here him is going to be the object, whereas if the same him, when it transferred to subject, it becomes he instead of him. When this him is there in the subject, then it is he. When it replaces the object place, then it becomes him. So I becomes I the subject, which when it is transferred to object, it becomes me. When you is transferred, there's no change in you. And same is the case with it. It, if it is in subject, it is it only still. And even when it is transferred to the place of object, it is still it. Okay, he, when it is transferred to the place of object, it becomes him. She, when it is transferred to object, then it becomes her. It, when it is transferred, it again remains it. Whereas we, it becomes us. They, it becomes them. So this is a general rule that you are supposed to know when it is, subject and object pronoun. So it'll be very easy if you could, really memorize this. Okay, because I find so many people when talking in English, they usually find it quite difficult to, replace the subject with object. Because at times I could say, listen to some of them speaking like, tell her, instead of tell her, they may say tell she. Tell her, tell is verb, her is supposed to be object. So that is why it is her. Otherwise it would have been she, but they do not know where to put on, object and where to use subject. So that is why instead of object, they are using subject. So it is very, important when it comes to sentence pattern, you have to know which pronoun has to be used in the place of object and which pronoun should be used in the place of subject. So previously we were talking about subject pronoun and all of the pronouns would be like either I, you, he, she, it, we, they. Whereas when it comes to object, it would be the other way around. Me, him, her, us, them. Okay, so this is the basic difference you have between subject pronoun and object pronoun. Now let's get into the next slide. Can you see the next slide? Okay. Yes. Now, the third type is possessive pronoun. What do you mean by possessive? Say, for example, this phone belongs to me. If I say this phone belongs to me, then this phone is going to be my possession, my belonging. This wallet belongs to me. This purse belongs to me. This water bottle belongs to me. Then this is my possession. Okay, the pronouns can also be used to denote the possession. Yes, for example, this water bottle belongs to me. Instead of belongs to me, I can say this water bottle is mine. Now, mine becomes the possessive pronoun. Okay, so that's what I have given here. That which shows the belongingness or something that belongs to someone, then there you use possessive pronoun. Okay. Generally, we can also use, possessive adjective in the place of possessive pronoun. What is possessive adjective? Instead of saying this bottle is mine, I can say this is my bottle. It is very easy. But still, if I say this is my bottle, then this would not be possessive pronoun, but this would be a possessive adjective. Possessive adjective. Adjective is that which qualifies noun. Okay, that which gives importance to noun is adjective. So we're not talking about adjective right now. So what we're going to talk is we're going to talk about pronoun. Pronoun, in the place of noun, you're using a word. That is pronoun. Okay, so when I say this bottle is mine, then it becomes possessive pronoun. So just like the subjective pronoun and objective pronoun, I have also given, certain possessive pronouns that you have in the table given below. See, mine, yours, his, hers, its, us. So all these things comes under possessive pronoun. Instead of mine, I can say this water bottle is yours. This water bottle is his. This water bottle is hers. This water bottle is ours. Okay, so all these are possessive pronouns. Since I have introduced something called possessive adjective to you, I am in a situation to talk about possessive adjective too. Yes, for example, I can say, say in possessive pronoun, I can say this bottle is mine. Yes, whereas if I use possessive adjective, I can say this is my bottle. This is your bottle. This is his bottle. This is her bottle. This is our bottle. Okay, so what is the primary difference between possessive pronoun and possessive adjective then? In pronoun, you're supposed to add apostrophe yes. That is all. Yes, see, this bottle is mine. This purse is mine. This book is mine. Whereas in other cases, instead of this is your book, I can say this book is yours. This book is his. This book is hers. This book is yours, ours. Yes, so I can say in this way, which makes it a possessive pronoun. So this is the significance of possessive pronoun. One more important thing I am supposed to tell you here is when it comes to possessive pronoun, you must have noticed in every sentence, the sentence itself ends with possessive pronoun. Yes, this bottle is mine. This bottle is yours. Yes, but in that case, the apostrophe, when you write, it is not necessary to put apostrophe everywhere. Okay, for example, this bottle is ours. When you write O-U-R-S, it is enough. You need not put yes when a sentence ends with possessive pronoun. Okay, it is not very necessary to always put apostrophe when a sentence is ending with possessive pronoun. Okay, so yes, that's what I have given here in the slide as tips. Possessive pronoun has apostrophe yes. This is first important thing to be noted. Sorry. When you end a sentence with possessive pronoun, you need not use apostrophe. Instead of that, you can write it in plural form. It is more than enough. It is quite, comprehensible. Okay, so say the stage is all yours. When we introduce someone to the stage, say someone is going to sing on the stage in a dais. So we say the stage is all yours. Instead of using apostrophe yes, you can just use plural form of your. See, the stage is all yours. Okay, so this is how it is used when you write, but when you pronounce, it is always, implied that apostrophe is there. Okay, so this is possessive pronoun. When coming to fourth type, it is going to be demonstrative pronoun. So what is a demonstration? Demonstration is showing something. Yes, I could demonstrate a class. What is demonstration? Or I could demonstrate how to use electric cooker. What is that? I'm going to show you how to use electric cooker. So when something is like showing to people, then it is demonstrative. So the pronoun, those refers to thing that which you can point with your index finger. I've just written its index finger. It's not necessary to always point it with index finger. But when you are capable of pointing someone, then that pronoun would be called demonstrative pronoun. See, this is my house. You can point it, right? This is you can show it to people. This is my house. That is my pen. Those are my friends. These are my teachers. These are my colleagues. Okay, where you point, you introduce, when you introduce, you just show to people. Yes, so when you show something to people by pointing it, then it becomes demonstrative pronoun. So this is all with demonstrative pronoun. Okay, kindly bear with my presentation. I'm quite bad in it because I had no time to type everything. I've just written plain in a paper. My intention is I should make you to follow what I want to say. So I have just written this in a paper. But if I go on, in the course, you may understand what I have written here. Okay, so there are 4 types of, let me just revise it. Okay, there are 4 types of pronoun: subject pronoun, object pronoun, possessive pronoun, demonstrative pronoun. There are 4 types of pronoun when pronoun is there. What is a pronoun, by the way? Pronoun is the word that is used to replace noun. You cannot always keep repeating noun. Okay, say, what is my name? Priya. Priya is a teacher. She teaches English. Then she becomes pronoun. You cannot always say Priya is a teacher. Priya teaches English. Priya comes home only at 6 o'clock. You cannot always go on repeating a name again and again, which wouldn't be effective in a language. Even in Tamil or even in any other language, say Hindi, you never repeat a name again and again. Instead of that, you use a pronoun, he, she. Yes, in Tamil, you say avan, aval. Yes, even in Hindi, what do you say in Hindi? I don't remember. Wo, ye, you just say, right? So these are all pronoun. Wo aata hai, they come. Okay, so these are all pronoun. So pronoun is something which is used in the place of noun. Okay, so when it comes to pronoun, you have 4 types of pronoun: subject pronoun, object pronoun, possessive pronoun, demonstrative pronoun. Since pronoun is something which replaces noun, so we have to see in a sentence which are all the places where you'll have noun. You'll either have noun in the place of subject, or you'll have noun in the place of object, or you'll have noun in the place of calling something as your possession, or you have noun when you specifically point out something. So that becomes the type of pronoun here. So subject pronoun is the pronoun which replaces the noun in the place of subject. Yes, so Ram plays cricket instead of Ram, he. Just now I gave you another example concerning my own name. Yes, Priya teaches English. Priya is a sorry, something has happened that I don't know whether I have muted myself or what. Okay, fine. Instead of using the subject, the noun in the subject again and again, you can use subject pronoun. Okay, then what is the other places where you use a noun in the place of object? Yes, say Ram plays cricket. Now, Ram is one noun and cricket is another noun. So in the place of cricket, you can use object pronoun. So that is the purpose of object pronoun. Now, what is possessive pronoun? This bottle is mine, the possession. That is possessive pronoun. Then what is a demonstrative pronoun? Pointing out something. This is my room. This is my house. That is demonstrative pronoun. So these are all the 4 kinds of pronoun you have. So now let me again come to the tabulation that you have. Yes, when the subject is I, when it becomes object, it becomes me. When the subject is you, it is not going to change. When the subject is it, it is not going to change. If the subject is he, when it comes to object, it becomes him. When it is she, it becomes her. When it is we, it becomes us. Okay, so when I say we want to be free, so kindly leave us alone. If that is the sentence, we want to be free. Yes, we. Okay, kindly leave us alone. Here we becomes the object. Leave us alone. Got it? So in the place of subject, when you use we, when it comes to the place of object, it becomes us. Okay, same is the case of they. They want to be free. Leave them alone. Yes, so the same, subject can be, when it changes, it becomes the object, then it is different. They becomes them, we becomes us, she becomes her. So this is what I want to emphasize again and again for your understanding. Okay. Then again, there's another tabulation. I hope you can again catch the tabulation, because it is nothing but a different differentiation that I have given between possessive pronoun and possessive adjective. Whereas possessive adjective is not important right now, but then I just want to bring it to your notice. Okay, the bottle is mine, the pen is mine, this is my pen. The bottle is yours, this is your bottle. The bottle is his, this is his bottle. Okay, so this is the difference. All right. And another point I want to say is, when it comes to possessive pronoun, when you end a sentence with possessive pronoun, you need not use apostrophe. It can be either in plural form. So these are all the important points I would like to make a emphasize. Okay, I want to stress these important points. Okay, fine. Now, what does this, content is all about? Persons of noun and pronoun. When I want to talk about pronoun, I'm in such a situation that I have to talk about noun and its numbers. Okay, so let me give a small introduction about that. Okay. Sorry, I'm very, very sorry. Excuse me. So here, look into the paper provided by me in the slide. A person who speaks about himself is said to be first person. Now, what I'm going to talk here is, there are 3 persons in English. Okay, one is first person, the second one is second person, and the third one is third person. What is this, ma'am? It's around, rotational quotation or rotational statement. Okay, but then you have these 3 persons, which is very important to note. When 2 people are having a conversation, say I and you are talking right now, then I is first person, you is second person. Then other than I and you, who is there? There must be someone. Okay, he, she, it. Then that becomes third person. So in any language, it's not just with English, but in any language, you have all these 3 persons. Okay, so that's what I've given. So a person who speaks about himself. When I want to talk about myself, then that is first person. See, I go home. I love books. Yes. So what is the pronoun used here? I. First person, the noun or the pronoun is going to be I. Okay. So this is one thing. And second person, what is the second person? A person who is spoken to is the second person. I speak and I'm speaking to you. So you are the second person. So obviously second person is you. First person is I. Now, what is third person? See, if it is other than I and you, then it is third person. It may be he, it may be she, it may be they, it may be it, whatever. So these are the 3 persons that you have in English. you have it in every language. Okay. In particularly, you have it in English. Right. Okay. This is a beautiful tabulation. I think from this tabular column, it will all be clear. Okay, for you. It will be very much visible. See, since I have introduced you to the 3%, okay, in my previous slide. Now see, person, first person, second person, and third person given in this. Okay, first person, second person, and third person are given in the slide. Okay, whereas in first person, pronoun, it can be either singular or plural. When it is first person pronoun, singular, I, it can be only I. Whereas when it is plural, we. Okay. Excuse me. It is we. All right. So first person pronoun is I, singular, and plural is we. Whereas second person, you. And one more thing, you cannot have a plural form for you. The plural form of you is again you. I have seen a number of my friends who are Anglo-Indians. They want to give a plural form for you. I've always seen them speaking like, you're all supposed to have a test tomorrow. I quite don't understand. What do you mean by you all? Okay, when it is you, it means every one of you. Okay, you need not specifically say you all are supposed to write a test. No, it is not necessary. Instead of that, you can just say you are supposed to write a test. It's over. It is very much implied. But I find so many people are using like a word like all. You all supposed to write a test. I do not know the necessity of all. So the plural form of you is just you. Okay, you need not find another word to replace you. Okay, so it is very clear. Now, he, she, it is singular form. When you talk about he, you're going to talk about some boy or some man, he. Okay, you're not going to talk more than a man or more than, plural number of boys. Okay, you're going to talk about one single boy, he. When it is she, you're going to talk about one single girl. It is it, one single object you're going to talk. If it is going to be in plural, then they sit together. Okay, they all, they all find a classroom soon. They'll all find a classroom soon. So they, what do you mean by that? Those people. Okay, so the third person plural would be they. Okay, the next thing which I'm going to tell you right now is quite important. Okay, when it is, I have spoken about a sentence pattern in which subject, verb, and object plays an important role for a basic sentence. So, verb is very, very, very important. So, what is to be done? Like, when we were in our lower primary schools, we'll always have this kind of definition for verb. What is a verb? You say a verb is an action word. Yes, of course, it is an action word. But more than that, it has some other job to, in English. What is that? It provides tenses. It provides voices. Okay. What is the necessity of tense? Why are we always, in a pressure to learn tense? What is it going to achieve? If I tell you a statement like this, yesterday you will have test. Bring your test book tomorrow. If I say a sentence like this, see, I have used yesterday, which is past tense. You should bring, which is going to be future tense. So combining both the tense would not give you a proper statement. You'll not understand the meaning. It will be very, very ambiguous, confusing. You'll not understand whether you're asking us to, you'll be like, excuse me. You'll be like in a confused state. You'll not understand what the teacher is saying, whether she's asking you to write the test tomorrow or whether she's talking about the test that you have taken yesterday. That would be the confusion. So that is why you have to know the tense properly. Okay, so in order to know the tense, you have to know the verbs, not just the action word, but there are more forms of verb that we'll be discussing in our next chapter. That is quite different. But then what is that is all about? What is all about is there are so many forms of verbs. See, one is action word. The second one is auxiliary verb. Auxiliary verb, in giving tense, certain verbs will be helping you. She is writing on a diary. She is writing a diary. Writing is verb. Then what is is? Is also again a verb. And what is it doing? Why to have two verbs in the same sentence? Because to give you the tense, she is writing. She is continuing. She's in the progressive manner. She keeps on writing. It's a progress. It's a process rather. She's in the process of writing. Okay, so in order to give the correct form of tense, you are supposed to have certain verbs which are not action words. Okay, writing is action, but is not action. Is a be form of verb which denotes the state of being, existence, which will help you to give a tense. So in order to help you, there are certain verbs called helping verbs, which is otherwise called auxiliary verb, additional verb. And there are few verbs which is also called modal auxiliaries. Okay, that will be learning soon. But now what are we going to do here is, I'm going to simply give you the be form of verb here in the tabulation. See, when it is first person pronoun, see I, then the be form of verb would be I am. Yes, you cannot write I is. I am studying. You cannot write I is studying. I was, yes, I was would be correct, because it's past tense. It's a different matter. But then here, I am would be the right thing. Yes, in present form. Yes. When it is plural, see plural, we have first person plural is we. Then we are or we were. That is the right form. Yes. When it is you, then the singular form would be you are. When it is you in plural form, then you were. Past, I mean, you are. Even if it is singular or even if it is plural, it is you. The same way, even if it is singular be form, it is are. Even if it is plural form, it is are. Whereas when it is past tense, it becomes were. That will be studying soon, but I'm just giving you a crisp of it in this tabulation. Kindly make a note on this tabulation. This will help you after finishing tenses. Now just kindly make a note of it. Okay. The third person here is he, she, it. That is the third person singular. And for singular, the be form would be he is or are. Yes, so not are. He is, she is. I think I've done a mistake here. Okay, he is, she is. When it is plural, it is are. When it is past tense, it is were. So with all this, what I want to say is, add yes to the verb in the third person singular. This is very important. What is it? See, he teach English or teaches English, which is right thing. He teaches English, because when it is third person singular, we are supposed to add yes to it, to the verb. So she teaches English. He runs a business. Okay, or Ram runs a business. Madam teaches English. So it is always a general formula that when it comes to third person singular, you're supposed to add yes to the verb. Okay, the rest of this tabulation will be clear to you after finishing tenses. Okay, so I think you're clear with pronoun. Is there any doubt in pronoun? I'm not talking about this tabular column. This will help you in future. Whereas, because I haven't completed it fully, because I'll have to teach you auxiliary verbs, be form of verbs, modal auxiliary, only then I can talk about this. Okay, so this is a thing that I want to give you beforehand. Okay, so I think the pronoun is all about this, and I hope you're clear with pronoun. Yes. Fine. All right. Okay. Fine. So a pronoun is over. Now, what are we next going to do with it as verbs? Because I have given an introduction to you about verbs, we are supposed to talk about it. Only then you'll have a continuation of verbs. Yes. Just hold on for a second. I'm sorry. Just hold on for a second. Okay. Thank you very much for giving me a few moments. Okay. All right. Now, as we spoke about verbs in our previous slide, we are now supposed to give a definition to verb, your usual definition. So what is a verb? A verb is a word that tells us about action. Yes, eat, sleep, drink, walk, run, verb. Fine. Then what is again the statement says? A verb is a word that tells us about an action or a state of being. You remember in the previous slide, I spoke about be form of verb, is, was. Yes, be form of verb. So that be form of verb is here denoted as state of being. It shows your existence. Yes, she is a teacher. Is, what is the duty of is? To show the existence of her being a teacher. Okay, so the function of verb is not just to show you the action word, but it also shows you the state of being or existence. So see, look at the example I have given: eating, barking, is, was, has, was killed. Everything comes under verb. Killed, of course, a verb. Was killed. Was is also a verb. So obviously it's, a complete, what shall I say, verbal phrase, was killed. Okay, so a verb is something which talks about not just about action, but also a state of being or existence. Okay, when we talk about verb, we have two kinds of verb. Okay, when you look into dictionary, I do not know how many of you have the habit of looking into dictionary, but when you look into dictionary, you'll see when you search for a word, say eat, for instance. Okay, they'll be in the dictionary, after the word eat, within bracket, you'll find words like T or INT. What is it? They just want to give you whether it is transitive verb or intransitive verb. What is it all about? Why should we talk about transitive and intransitive verb? I'll tell you. See, now I have given here 3 examples. I saw. Example number 1. She is arranging. Example number 2. Example number 3. The dog bit. Now, when I finish off a sentence like this, you may ask me, what, ma'am? Your sentence is not complete. You'll say, when I say, I saw, you'll definitely ask, what did you see? Yes, what? The question, what, comes here? Yes, I saw. What? You saw what? Okay. She is arranging what? The dog bit whom? A question comes. When you fill the question, when you give an answer to these questions, only then the sentence becomes complete. See, I saw a film. Then the sentence is complete. When I say, I saw, you ask, you saw what? Whereas if I say, I saw a film, you're contented with the answer. Okay, ma'am, you saw a film. Okay, the sentence is complete. Next, she is arranging. She is arranging what? She is arranging the flowers. Sentence is Clear? Okay, correct. The dog bit. Whom? The dog bit a boy. Okay. Now what you find here, when I say I saw, the sentence is not full because you are supposed to have an object next to the verb. So saw is a verb here which is expecting an object. Yes, I saw a film. Only if you put the object there, a film, an object, the sentence is complete. She is arranging what? A flower. The object flower, if it is put there, then the sentence is complete. The dog bit a boy, another object. So those verb which requires an object to make the sentence complete, then those verbs are called transitive verbs. So remember, the verb which cannot all end by itself, but it requires some object, then it is called transitive. Be clear about it. Then what is intransitive? Say in the next sentence, the child is sleeping. Sleeping is verb. Over. See, the child is sleeping. Over. She sat down. Sat down is a verbal phrase. Over. So it doesn't expect an object over there. You can say she sat down on the sofa. On the sofa would not be an object. It would have been an adjunct of place. It is a different form of, grammar. Okay, that you will be studying later. Adjunct is an extra information that you give. She sat down is over. Where did she sit? This is an additional information you're giving. So that is not required for a simple sentence. So she sat down is over. So these verbs are intransitive verbs. So remember, I'm highlighting the major point here. When it is a verb, it is not just the action word, but it also shows, kind of a status of being or the status of existence, where is, was, has, these are all coming in. Okay, so action word as well as the word which forms or which gives you the being of existence together called verb. When it is verb, you have two kinds of verbs. One is transitive and another one is intransitive. So what is transitive? The verb which expects an object, then it is transitive. Without object, the sentence would not be clear, then it is transitive. When the sentence is quite complete with itself with the verb, then it is intransitive. So this is all about the slide. I hope you're clear about it. Now, there is an exceptional in grammar. Always we do have exceptional cases, one or two, which would not come into the proper context. That would always be here, but I would not call this as an exception, but this is another variety that we are supposed to know. Sometimes there may be two objects. I told you what the verb which takes in the object is called transitive verb. So when a transitive verb is used, at times there may be two objects. Okay, see, she gave me a piece of chocolate. You remove the object one, me. It is over. You remove it. Okay, me is not necessary now. Just read the sentence. She gave a piece of chocolate. The sentence itself is clear. So piece of chocolate is an object with which the sentence is over. The sentence is complete. So in that case, piece of chocolate would be object number one. Okay, object number one, or I can say direct object with which the sentence would be clear. Yes. So she gave me a piece of chocolate is, me is again indirect object. Even without me, the sentence is clear, but you want to give an additional information. Yes. Okay. So the sentence, look at the sentence again. She gave me a piece of chocolate. She is subject. Gave is verb. If you remove me from it, even then the sentence would be complete. She gave a piece of chocolate. Sentence is complete. If you even remove a piece of chocolate, then the sentence would not be complete. She gave what? So gave is a transitive verb. It is clear. Yes, but now you want to know which is direct object and which is indirect object, for which I'm saying, if you remove me alone from this place, then what would happen? She gave a piece of chocolate. The sentence is complete now. If it is complete, then a piece of chocolate would be what? It is a direct object. Okay. But if you add me to it, she gave me, then me would be indirect object. Okay. This is another part which is not very much necessary right now. Okay. But then I felt it very important to teach you by this time. When you could understand transitive, intransitive verb, it would be very easy for you to understand this also. So that is why I'm giving you just a note. Okay. So in transitive verbs, you may have one or two objects coming together in the same sentence. The objects may be classified as direct object and indirect object. Direct object is that which will be a complete sentence even without you having indirect object. But indirect object gives you additional information about the, something. So indirect object is used. So this is very clear. Now getting back to verb from objects. Now leave the object materials. Now we need not talk about object right now. So what are we going to talk about is verb. Okay. What is the use of a verb in a sentence? A frequent question. But I have explained this in your previous slide also, but I would like to repeat it again. As verb generally speaks of an action and existence, it is very important in a sentence to show the existence or being of a subject. Now, a sentence talks about something. Yes, she gave me a chocolate. It talks about some subject is giving you a chocolate. Yes, so she is important there, and what is she doing is also important in the sentence. So verb is something which gives importance to the subject. She is giving a chocolate, a piece of chocolate or whatever. Okay, so in order to show the existence of the subject, existence of the she, verb is important. So that is the importance of verb. Moreover, the verb indicates tenses. Without tense, the sentence would not be clear. It would be ambiguous. Say, the rain will be pouring yesterday. This is the sentence. I do not know what are you talking about. The rain will be is future. It will be pouring tomorrow, na? It is right. But what I've written here, the rain will be pouring yesterday. So what do I mean by that? Whether the rain will rain, whether I'm talking about the rain that poured yesterday or the rain is about to, pour tomorrow. So which am I talking about? That remains ambiguous. That remains not clear. So the role of tense is very important to be noted there, because with tense only you can understand the sentence clearly. Okay, so that is the importance of tense, and with the help of verb only you can identify tense. That is very clear. Okay, so this is the importance of verb. Now, as I told you in my previous slide itself, I told you I'll be talking about main verb, auxiliary verb, modal auxiliary verb. Though it may sound quite difficult or it may sound a bit complex, it is not so. It's very simple. Okay, so what is a main verb? Main verb is generally an action word, as every one of us know. Yes, sleep, talk, eat, drink, sing, all verbs or action verbs, and it is a main verb. Then what is an auxiliary verb? Auxiliary verb are considered to be helping verb. That's what I told you. Auxiliary verb is additional verb that helps you to understand the sentence. Okay, but it is very important. You cannot just avoid it. It's additional only. No, why should we always add it? No, you cannot treat it like that. It is very important, without which you cannot understand the meaning. Okay, so auxiliary verb certainly gives you the meaning of a sentence. Though it is helping, without its help, you cannot understand the sentence. That is why it is called helping verb. Okay, so it helps the other verbs to form tenses and voices. You must have heard about active voice and passive voice. So these verbs give you, it helps you to identify the tense, and more than that, it gives you a path to form your active voice and passive voice. Okay. So, see, I have given 3 forms of verbs here. Be form of verb, do form of verb, have form of verb. These are main auxiliaries. Okay. Within be form of verb, you have am, is, are, was, were, being, been. Okay. Everything is see being, been and all indicates be only. Be form of verb. So that is why it is having being, been. Yes. And more than that, am, is, are, was. See, is. The plural of is are. And the past of is was. Yes. So these are all coming together forms be form of verb. Okay. Be form of verb. Okay. Which includes am, is, are, was, were, being, been. Be form of verb. This you have it. You should have it in your mind always. Okay. The next form would be do. So do, present tense, does, past tense, did, doing, continuous tense, done, perfect tense. This I'll teach you later, but then you have to understand do form of verb has, does, did, doing, done. Okay. And another form of verb is have. Have form of verb. It's a family which has, had, having, over. So in auxiliary verb, I can rather say you have three families. Okay, three families. One is be family, another one is do family, another one is have family. So these three families you have. Okay, it's a family name. Say be family. In be family, you have how many members? Am is a member. Is another member. Are, was, were, being, been. You have 7 members in be family. Whereas in do family, how many members you have? Does, did, doing, done. 4 members. In have family, you have 3 members. Has, had, having. Together forms auxiliary verb. When someone gives you a question, you may expect it in a primary level. I do not know whether you'll be having it now or what. But in your primary level, this would be a basic question. First question would be define verb. The second question is, what are all the auxiliary verbs you have? So what are all the auxiliary verbs? Basically, it is 3. Okay, 3 families you have. Be form of verb, do, have. Okay, within which you have other things. Be, am, is, was, are, were, being, been. Do, does, did, done, doing, have, has, had, having. Okay, this you have to remember, which is very, very important. Okay, sorry. Next, you will be having model auxiliary. Within auxiliary, this is another distinction, which I want to give it under separate topic. The model auxiliaries will be having will. The past tense of will would be would. Shall, the past tense would be should. Can, the past tense is could, may, might, must, ought to, need, dare, used to. All these are model auxiliaries. I have no other way to tell you this, but you still have to remember this. No other way. It's just like a formula which you have to remember. Model auxiliary, you'll be having will, would, shall, should, can, could, may, might, must, ought to, need, dare, used to. Whereas auxiliary, you have 3 family. Be form of verb, do form of verb, have form of verb. Within which for be you will be having am, is, was, were, are, being, been. Right? I hope I'm right, because I'm not looking into the slide. I'm just saying as it comes. Okay. In do family, how many you have? Does, did, done, doing. Right? And then you have family. Has, had, having, if I'm not wrong. Yes, yes, it's right. So you have to remember like this. Okay, this is very, very important. So getting back to verb, how many kinds of verb you have? Transitive, intransitive. Transitive is a verb which expects an object, whereas intransitive is a verb which do not want an object. It is self-sufficient. Okay, and then you'll be having 3 within verbs. You'll have 3 classifications. Okay, where main verb is action word, auxiliary verb is helping word, verb with 3 families. What are the families you have? Be form of family, do form of family, have form of family. Then what is modal auxiliary verb? It is again another helping verb, which may not be a main verb, because auxiliary verb at sometimes may be main verbs, but modal auxiliaries would never be a main verb. Okay, so modal auxiliaries would be will, would, shall, should, might, may, can, could, must, ought to, need, dare, used to. These are all modal auxiliary verbs. Now, with this, I'm putting an end to verb and I'm coming to tenses, which is very important. So when generally, when we were asked about tense, we would say there are 3 tenses only. What are they? Present, past, future. It would be clear. But it is not like that. You have 12 important tenses. So when you talk about present, you'll be having simple present. The second one is present continuous. The third one is present perfect. The fourth one is present perfect continuous. So even within present tense, you'll be having 4 tenses. Okay, I'll put it rather in a simple way. Let's not get into past, future now. Let us take present alone. Okay, when it is present, you have simple present. Number 1, simple present. Number 2, present continuous. What is present continuous? You are in a progress. Still you are continuing. Present continuous. Third one, present perfect. Perfect, over. But then it is present tense. Okay, present perfect. The fourth one is present perfect continuous. Now I'm getting again, within present tense, you have how many tense? 4 tense. What are they? Simple present, present perfect, present continuous, present perfect continuous. 4. Same is the case with past tense. Simple past, past continuous, past perfect, past perfect continuous. Same is with future. Simple future, future continuous, future perfect continuous. Yes? I hope I'm not boring you, because this is very important. If you want to take a short break, say for 1 minute, you can have your water and we'll get back. Okay, because get ready for tenses. This is very important. Drink water and get back within a minute, because we don't have much time. Okay, I'm not getting out of my video. I'm still here. So if you want water, you can take. Let's get back. Are you all ready? No. Tenses is not at all difficult. Okay, those who are drinking water, you drink, but then listen to what I speak. Okay, because I'm not going to talk about important points right now. Let me talk about a few things about tenses. Okay, tense, it is not at all very difficult. Break. I don't want any of you to get away from the video, or to get away, or visit to some other videos. I just want you to be here. I do not know whether you have to put on your attendance or what, but I think for every hour you're supposed to give an attendance. So I'll give you 5 minutes to do such works. Then we'll continue, because it's grammar. I want to put it easy, in an easy way. Okay, there's always an easy way for it. Okay? Even I don't like grammar. I don't like grammar in the sense because I don't know it properly, maybe in my past days. Okay, but when I'm in a condition to teach students like you, I started studying it. Sitting and studying grammar is very, very simplest thing in the world ever. Ever. I'm telling you, it's very simple. Okay, for every complex problem, there is always a simple solution. Grammar is one such solution. Communication. Even without grammar, you can have a better communication. Even without grammar, you can talk fluently in English. But then grammar gives you accuracy. As I told you before, a sentence, if you confuse the tense in a sentence, then you may not make a clear sentence, for which grammar is important. So that is why I teach you grammar. And the syllabus given to you when it is grammar is like what I have found is they have given you all basic grammars which are very, very necessary for you to make simple conversations. They are not complicating things, which I really love it. It's a very simple syllabus given you. So that is why I want to make grammar further easy for you. So that is why I'm giving it in the form. I would have generally typed a PowerPoint for you. One thing, I don't have time to type the PowerPoint. The second thing is, even if I type it, would not be very clear. When I put, tabular column, it is very easy for you to understand. What I think is, I generally prefer chalk talk method for grammar, teaching grammar and mathematics. Other things, PowerPoint is okay. But for grammar and mathematics, I personally feel chalk talk method is better. So that is why I have used pen and paper for this. So all yawning is over. Drinking water is over. Everything is over. Shall we get back? Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Now I would like to continue further. Are you all ready? The break is over. Okay. Shall we get on to tenses? Yes. In tenses, you have 12 tenses, 12 forms. Okay. Generally, we talk about present, past, and future. But within present, you have 4 tenses. One is simple present. The second one is present continuous. The third one is present perfect. The fourth one is present perfect continuous. Same is the case with simple. Again, past tense. Again, simple past, past continuous, past perfect continuous. Future, simple future, future continuous, future perfect continuous. The story is all the more going to be same. Okay, now let's get to present tense alone. Okay, I have given example here. See, for simple present, the name simple itself is clearly says it's going to be a simple sentence. Okay, he works. Works, an action word. And more than that, it is intransitive. Don't you note it? He works. It doesn't expect an object there. Over. The sentence is over even without the object. He works. Over. Okay, so that is a simple present form. Simple present tense. He works. Now, remember, look into the verb work. I'm adding yes to it. Yes. Why? Because I'm talking about he. He is third person singular. When third person singular is there, you're supposed to add yes to the verb. You remember the tabular column that I told you? This is a formula that you have to go. He teaches English. She works with me. Okay, so she, he, or any name, then definitely with verb you're adding yes. That is all. This is the simple rule. He, she, name. Vandale, verb oda yes add pannum. Okay, they, if it is the case of they, Ilana, if it is the case of I, you need not add yes to the verb. But he, she, and any name, if it comes with he, she, or any name, then definitely you're adding. Am I audible? Am I audible? Yes? Thumbs up? Yes, fine. Thank you. Probably my mic is not. Fine. So simple present, as the name suggests, it is going to be very simple sentence. He works. Whereas present continuous. What is continuous? Continuous, still in progress. Yes, still in progress now. It is a state of being. How are you being? You are still doing something. Then continuous. Present continuous is, it is in the progressive manner. It is in the process, or sorry, on the process. Okay, so he is working. ing. What does ing denote? Continuous process. That is what ing denotes. So in order to help with the verb, you have this auxiliary verb is. Okay, now present perfect. What is perfect? Done. Over. Okay, but it is present tense. It is not in past tense. Past tense nada over, but this is present perfect. So he has worked. Ed in a past. Worked. Past. Over. But still you are in present tense. So that is why you are adding has to it. You remember has, which is in auxiliary verb. Yes, and present perfect continuous, he has been working, because it has to be perfect at the same time it is continuous. Okay, if I want to put it in further easy way, okay, simple present na he works. Present continuous naka is plus verb order ing. Okay, perfect naka has plus verb order ed. Present perfect continuous, a combination of continuous and present together. Appa has varum, ing varum. Then what is there in between is been. Only with that you can bridge it. So this is how you have to remember. It is like, again, like a formula. That is what I have given. Simple present, okay, the story is easy. He works. She works. He eats. Over. Whereas continuous now, on process. On process now, what is your formula? Is plus verb plus ing. Perfect now, over. But it is still present tense. So has plus verb plus ed. The has denotes present tense, whereas ed denotes perfect, over, ed. Okay, finished, worked, over. Okay, so that is present perfect. Perfect continuous, over, but still it's on process. So that is why has, been plus verb plus ing. Okay, this you should have like a formula. Do you all have a notebook with you? Do you all have a notebook with you? Yes or no? At least those people who are appearing in front of camera, thumbs up. Notebook? Yes. Now, take this down. Simple present. I want you to work something. So, take this down. Simple present. He works. Present continuous. He is working. Present perfect. He has worked. Present perfect continuous. He has been working. Those people who could not hear me, those people who feel I'm not audible, check with your audio also. Because I think for the rest I'm audible. Okay? Check with your own audio. If you want, you can use your headphones. All right? Okay. So I hope it is all done. Okay, now what we are going to do is we are going to look into simple past and we are going to compare it with present tense. Are you all ready? Now you remember the simple present that we had? Simple present, he works. Now look into the simple past. He worked. Because it is past, you add ed. Yes, ed with verb. Yes. So simple past is he worked. Simple present is he works. Okay. Now look into present continuous tense. He is working. Now since this is past tense, instead of is, you're going to use was. That is all. He was working. Past continuous, over. Now, look into the present perfect tense. He has worked. Yes. Now, what must be the past perfect tense? There it is has, and now it is past tense. So, had. He had worked. Now, past perfect tense. He had, yes, perfect tense. I was wrong here. Had been. He had been working. I'm sorry. Yes. So when you compare past tense with present tense, you can get a clear picture now. Okay. When it is simple present, he works. When it is present, when it is simple past tense, he worked. Present continuous, he is working. Past continuous, he was working. Present perfect, he has worked. Past perfect, he had worked. Present perfect continuous, he has been working. Past perfect continuous, he had been working. To everyone, I'm asking you whether I'm audible. Hello? Hello, am I audible? Now? Am I audible? Should I continue? Okay. I hope I'm audible. If I'm not audible, just put on a message. Okay. So kindly intimate me whether I'm audible, or kindly stop me when I'm going fast. Okay. I hope somebody is having doubt. That let us clear later. Okay, fine. Okay. I hope now you have a clear picture of present tense and past tense. Now, what is there with future tense? For future tense, you will be adding will with every verb. That is all. See, in past, he worked in a, here, he will work. He was working now. He will be working. Be form of verb. Was be form of verb. Yes, you remember the be family that we had in auxiliary. Okay, be form of verb. So that is why we are putting be here. He will be working. Okay, so he had worked past perfect. Now what would be future perfect? He will have. Instead of had, we will be having will have. Okay, and future continuous is a combination of future continuous and future perfect. That is future perfect continuous. So you'll be having everything together. So he will have been working. So this is how you have to work with the tenses. You want me to repeat the tenses again? Yes? Shall we do it? Yes? Okay. It is just like a formula. Okay. Simple present, he works. Simple past, he worked. Future, he will work. Okay. So we are talking about all simple sentences. Present, past, future. So simple present, he works. Simple past, he worked. Future, he will work. Okay, present continuous. What is continuous? On process. So on process is you're supposed to add is plus with the verb you're going to add ing because it is on the process. On the process nali you're supposed to add ing. When you add ing, is very important. Without is or was you cannot add ing. It is very, very important. Without is, you cannot add ing. So on process continuous nale, for every continuous, may it be present, may it be past, may it be future, doesn't matter. It is immaterial. For every continuous tense, you're supposed to add ing with verb. Check. In every continuous tense, you have ing with you. Okay. Anna, before verb, you're supposed to introduce either is, Ilana was, Ilana will. Okay. That because future, will. Okay, fine. So what is present continuous now? He is working. Now what is past continuous? He was working. So what is future continuous? He is. What is? It belongs to the family of be. Appo, in that place, what you're supposed to put it? Future tense. He will be working. Okay. Now, perfect tense. Perfect tense. What is perfect? Done. So when it is done, you're supposed to add ed to the verb. Every continuous process like you're adding ing, the same way, perfect over na tense la, you're supposed to add ed at the end of every verb. Okay, so when you're adding ed at the end of every verb, it is very clear it is perfect tense. Whether it is present perfecta, future perfecta, in past perfecta, it is immaterial. It doesn't matter at all. But perfect tense in vandale, it should end with ed. Verb ed. Okay, but continuous kepdi is irundichi, was irundichi, adhe madri here you are having has, had. Okay, so present perfect tense he has worked. Appa past he had worked. Appa future will have. Okay, I told you future will potrano. Inga had has podra mari inga have vandru. Same family, have family. Okay, so that is all. Equal perfect continuous, combination of perfect and continuous. You're putting both the things together. Anna nadula been. Appadinu ona add panni, you're putting everything together. Yes or no? See, ing podrom, has podrom. Okay, see, continuous irukra ing eduthukom, perfect la irukra has eduthukom. Adanal da perfect continuous. Okay, has been working. And a perfect continuous speciality irukkumla, adha been. Okay, that is very important. Has been working. Okay, he has been working. Present perfect continuous. So past has irukradha had marum avladha. Past. Okay, he had been working. Future will varnume. He will have been working. That is all. Future nale will varnu. Okay, for every future tense you will be having will. If you look into it, you'll be having for every future tense will. Michapadi verb alla ondha. Work, ing, ed. Adhe mari been working. Ellame ondha. Yes, the procedure is all the most same. But you have to look into, the tenses and the family, auxiliary verb. That is important. Okay. You want me to repeat? Because this is very important. You want me to repeat? Okay. I hope I have some positive comments. So based on that, I'm going to the next topic. If you have any doubts, just drop a message. Okay. Or I'll send you extra additional, exercise to work. Okay, that I'll send it to you through mail. Okay, you can also have a kind of exercise being done. All right, so these are all the exercise that I have. One is from your own book, I suppose, your own material. Okay, the rest I'll send you. Okay, nothing to worry. If you want, I can send you the entire PowerPoint also. Okay, if you have not, taken notes, nothing to worry. If you listen, that is enough. I'll send you all the PowerPoints that I have. Okay, fine. If you further have any doubts, this is my mail ID, which I have. When I send you my PowerPoint, you can also contact me with the mail ID so that it will be very easy for me to do. Okay, all right. Is that fine now with verbs? Okay. So, two big topic is over. One is pronoun, another one is verb. Okay, verb now we are not talking about all the verb. You remember what we spoke about verb? Transitive, intransitive, main verb, auxiliary verb, modal auxiliaries, tenses, 3 tenses, which later becomes 12 tenses. Okay, continuous tense, perfect tense, perfect continuous tense on process, ing, perfect tense, ed, combination of a perfect and continuous, been on add பண்ணிக்கணும் அவ்வளவுதான், has been done. Okay, அது மாதிரி add பண்ணிக்கணும். That is all. You remember? அப்புறம் past tense இருந்தா past has had மாறும், future tense இருந்தா will have மாறும், அவ்வளவுதான். இதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதான். Okay, hope you understand. And those people who do not know Tamil, I have been saying this in English right from the beginning. For those people who didn't capture Tamil solren. Okay. So I hope a verb is over. And for your kind information, I'm telling you one thing. I'm so sorry for today, for all the 4 hours, you have to look into my face and you have to listen to my audio. I'm so sorry. It's my voice and my face that is going to dominate you today, maybe haunt you today. But for various other reasons, another staff, she has been committed to some other work and she'll be coming and meeting you in the same way next week for all the 4 hours. Okay, it is like we were asked to share the class, 2 hours for me, 2 hours for her, but I'm so sorry she was unable to make it up. So I'm taking 4 classes. I know how difficult it would be to sit in a single place and listen for more than 1 hour. That too, when it is grammar, I know what it is. Deadliest thing under the sun. But kindly excuse me, because I had no other way. So let us have some simple thing now. Let us go for a comprehension or something like that and get back to grammar. Okay. I'm so sorry. I don't want to put you in such a condition, but kindly forgive me. Okay. Ready? Everyone are here with me. With that hope, I'm getting to reading comprehension. Very simplest topic under the sun. Okay. I think I don't want to explain you what reading comprehension is. Okay. Basically, there are 4 skills in any language, whether it is Tamil or it is English or Hindi or any German, any language, French, whatever. Basically, you'll be having 4 skills. Number 1, listening skill. Number 2, speaking. Number 3, reading. And number 4, writing. Someone has given the right answer. I think it's Monica, LSRW. Hats off. Very good. But then, what brings more important significance to reading skill is, have you ever noticed from your school times, you will be given importance only to reading skill and more than that, writing skill. Okay? Because we are non-native speakers. So being a non-native speaker is like we don't concentrate on listening skill. We don't concentrate on speaking skill too. Yes, but these 2 skills are rather very, very important. Why listening skill is important? Have you ever seen a child growing? Basically, it doesn't know to speak, but on listening its parents speaking again and again, It starts imitating it. Yes, it is one of the important method to imbibe language, to acquaint with the language. I'm not talking about learning English. Learning English is different. Learning English, in learning a language, you will be concentrating only on reading skill and writing skill. But what I'm talking right now is, yes, it is nothing but listening, imbibing a language. What is imbibing? Becoming one with the language. You think in the language English. Basically, what we being our mother tongue is different. Being English or foreign language, second language. What we do, we think everything in our own mother tongue, Tamil, Telugu, Hindi, whatever. We think in our own mother tongue, and then we translate it into English. That is why we don't find words, proper vocabulary, no, proper grammar, no, nothing. So what we have to do is we have to basically think in English. What do you mean by thinking in English, ma'am? Yes, thinking in English is rather a difficult concept, but I can put it in an easy way. Getting yourself exposed to English. Be in a place where you can listen to so many English conversation. Watch English plays, English dramas. Okay, be in a place where people talk in English. You get exposed to English. Getting exposure, you naturally learn English. You imbibe the language, you get acquainted with the language. Like Alexa audio. True, someone has given the answer. Alexa audio. Yes, technically speaking, yes, one among a best method. Talk to Alexa. Hi, Alexa. Say hi again to you. Yes, it's true. So nowadays you have so many methods to get imbibing a language, for which listening is very important. You have to listen. Hello. Am I audible? Audible, yes? Yes, yes, fine. Okay. So listening, just like a child, you have to imbibe the language. What you have to do is, after listening, you should not just get away with the language, but you have to practice it, imitate. Okay, someone is not hearing me. Hello, Shivakumar. Hello, am I audible? If I'm not audible to a minimum number of people, I think I'm not audible. Kindly use headphones or something. Okay. Yes. Someone has given a message. Practice in front of mirror. Yes, true. I have done it number of times. Yes, it is true that you get a body language. When you express something, it will be easy for the people on the other hand to understand you when you are expressive. When you talk with full expression, when you talk with body language, then it would be very easy for you for communication. You can communicate easily with the people on the other end. That is why I asked you to practice. And moreover, when you practice, whatever you listen, you practice it in the same manner how you listened it. You may listen to Pakka British English. Practice with Pakka pronunciation. It would not be difficult for you, I'm telling you. Whereas if an Indian teacher, a teacher of English from Indian background is teaching you English, that would be different, because we are not native speakers. But then when you talk or when you listen to English channels, you get the same pronunciation, you get the same practice. So better practice with it. And what is your job, ma'am? You may ask me. Yes, I can show you the way, how you do it. Okay. Fine. Now, so listening skill is important. When you are practicing it, you speak. There comes speaking skill. So listening is receptive. You receive everything, and when you produce it out, it becomes productive skill. So listening is intaking, receptive, whereas speaking is productive. Okay, the same is the case with reading. Reading is not just receptive. You can say, yes, so many people say reading is receptive, but it is not just receptive. When you read, you pronounce, you're producing a sound. So it is also productive, according to me, at least. So reading and writing is again productive. Okay, these are all the 4 skills. Okay, now we are here in reading comprehension now. Yes, now I have given you a passage which you're supposed to read and give me answer to the questions which I have given you. But there are certain conditions before reading the passage. I'm telling you. Condition number 1, read it with full understanding. Because the question would not be so direct. From the question, you cannot derive the answer. Or from the sentence, you cannot put a bracket and, take it out and extract it as an answer. That is not possible. Because in many questions, you need to use your logical sense. Okay, so read it with full understanding because this is a very short passage that I have given you. Read it, understand it, and then answer my question. So are you ready? Shall we read it? Okay, fine. Once again. Yes. Alexander Fleming was born in Scotland. Once again, I hope it is audible as well as you can see it, right? Okay. Alexander Fleming was born in Scotland in the year 1881. He did very well at school and was awarded a scholarship to continue his studies in London. There, he joined the medical school at St. Mary's Hospital. He was so full of curiosity for scientific matters and had such an appetite for knowledge that he learned very fast and was able to pass all his examination with honors. Right. So these are all the 4 sentences. Now, I expect you to give answer to these questions through your message. Okay. Now, the first question was, when was Alexander Fleming born? Noora, you're right. Yes. Dhanas Sekhar, you're right. When was? It was not where. I find someone giving me Scotland as answer. This is very important. That is why I asked you to read it thoroughly. Check it. When, Yeppo, Engail, when. Okay. So I could see so many people giving me the answer 1881, which is right. So when was Alexander Fleming born? Alexander Fleming was born in 1881. So this is the right answer. Okay, coming to second question, choose the correct answer from alternatives given below. Okay, number 1, you're supposed to choose the right answer. Number 1, Fleming was an average or a mediocre or a brilliant student at school. Which is right? Whether he is average student or mediocre student or brilliant student. I find number of people giving me the answer brilliant, but someone has given me the answer B, mediocre. So those people who have given brilliant student, explain why he is brilliant. From how do you understand that he is a brilliant student? Now tell me how. How did you come to the conclusion that he is a brilliant student? From where did you learn it? He got scholarship. Very good. He is a fail. Okay, he learned very fast. Okay, very good, very good. I find number of answers coming. So he did very well at school. This is one important point which shows he's brilliant because he is well at school now. He studied well at school. He was awarded a scholarship, number 2. So scholarship based on merit. So merit la vandirkarnala, he is a brilliant student now and joined medical school. Yes. From all this, you come to the conclusion. மீடியோக்கர் அப்படின்னாக்கா மிடில் ஸ்டேஜ்ல இருக்கிறது, நல்லாவும் படிக்காத பையனும் இல்ல, நல்லா படிக்கிற பையனும் இல்ல, அதான் மீடியோக்கர். அது நிறைய பேர் கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. பட் that is not the real answer. He is a brilliant student because he did very well in his school. அதான் சொன்னேன், you cannot extract direct answer from the passage here. You have to think. இது பெரிய திங்க் பண்றதுக்கான பெரிய பேசேஜ் எல்லாம் இல்ல, சின்ன பேசேஜ் தான், very easy. That is why I have given this. Okay. Number B. Fleming was awarded a freeship, a scholarship, or a fellowship to continue his studies. Which is the right answer? Scholarship. Very good. Because it is very clear. He got a scholarship. Here, second line. Scholarship. Okay. Was Fleming born in London? Third question. No. No. Yes. Then where was he born? Scotland. No. So what must be the answer? Was Fleming born in London? No. Fleming was not born in London, but was born in Scotland. Okay. Okay. What traits in him helped him to pass his examination with distinction? What traits, characters? What characters in him helped him to pass his examination with distinction? Next question. Curious in science, curiosity. Curiosity, yes. He was curious, yes, but he was very much interested in scientific matters. Yes, see, he was so full of curiosity for scientific matter. He had appetite for knowledge. Two things. Appetite for knowledge. What is appetite? Pussy. Okay. Thirst for knowledge. Knowledge. Venu. Appetite for knowledge. Okay. So that he learned very fast and he was able to pass his examination with distinction in flying colors. Very good. So many answers. Hunger. I don't know. Appetite. Yes. Appetite is hunger. Yes. Hunger for knowledge. எனக்கு இன்னும் knowledge வேணும்னு சொல்றது. Okay. Appetite is hunger, right? Pussy. Okay, fine. Make nouns from the words continue and scientific. Continue, scientific. இதுக்கு noun form என்ன? Continuous, no. Had இல்ல நான் noun form கேக்குறேன். Noun form. Continue, scientific ரெண்டுமே noun கிடையாது. Okay. ing அது verb ஓட add பண்றது. Yes, continuation. Who gave the right answer? Applause. Very good. Continuation, science ஓட noun form, sorry, scientific ஓட noun form, science. Yes, your voice is breaking. Okay. So that is why I said when you are going through a passage, you should be very, very conscious because this passage, you don't have direct questions which can extract from the passage. Answers of the passage and the bracket put answer. That is quite impossible. I think this has been taken from your material or something. It's very simple because I found this particular passage illustrative. Illustrative. What illustrative? உங்களுக்கு தெரியணும் ஜஸ்ட் காம்ப்ரிஹென்ஷன்னா ஈஸியா அப்படியே அதுல இருக்கிறதே எழுதிடலான்றது கிடையாது. இன்ஸ்டட் யூ ஹாவ் டு அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் இட் லைன் பை லைன், ரீட் இட் லைன் பை லைன், note every important hint with which you can get the answer. Explain, ma'am. Okay, you want me to explain the passage? No. Okay, fine. All right. Explain பண்ணணும்னு நிறைய yes okay, I'll explain the passage one time. Now listen. Alexander Fleming was born in Scotland in the year 1881. Very, very clear. Alexander Fleming, Scotland he was born in the year 1881. Okay. He did very well at school and was awarded a scholarship to continue his studies in London. School nalla padicharu. He did very well at school and he was awarded a scholarship, merit scholarship for good studies, okay, to continue his studies in London. So though he was born in Scotland, he studied in London. It is clear, number one. There he joined the medical school. Where? In London. In London, he joined the medical school at St. Mary's Hospital. He was so full of curiosity for scientific matter and had such an appetite for knowledge that he learned very fast and was able to pass all his examination with honors. So what does it mean? He had a very curious, he was very curious, curiosity. He had very curiosity for scientific matters. And more than that, he had appetite, hunger for knowledge. Adinalada, he learned everything very fast and he passed his examination with flying colors. Okay. Last question. So this is the passage or the meaning. And I find number of people giving me comments that last question meaning puriyala appdin solli. Continue அப்படிங்கிறது verb ma. அது noun formல இருக்கணும்னா what is the noun form? Continuation. இதோட continuation இங்க இருக்குன்னு சொல்றோம்ல. Continuation becomes noun there. Okay, scientific knowledge ன்றது noun. Scientific knowledge ன்னு சொல்லும்போது it is adjective, qualifying noun. So adjective இருக்கிற scientific noun மாத்தணும்னா அது science மாறுது. Okay, so noun form is like verb யும் adjective நம்ம இப்ப noun form க்கு மாத்தணும். அதுதான் make noun from the words continue and scientific. Actually continue scientific noun கிடையாது. One is verb, the other one is adjective. That's noun form ku maathum. Okay, hope you're clear with passage 1. Such a large passage. Okay, what time is that? Do we have time for this? 10:56. It's going to be 11. You still have only 1 hour. Okay, fine. This is a very big passage. Okay, I have given, out of which I have given you the question and answers also. Okay, when I give you this PowerPoint, you will be able to, understand it. So let us put an end to comprehension right now, because I think it is very easy if you understand. Comprehension nale comprehensive puriyanum. Comprehension is you understand, you understanding. So when you read a passage, kindly understand it and then answer. For those people in the message texting me for a link, attendance link, it is already there, it seems. Okay, I was not provided with attendance link. Your host would be sending you the link. So let us get into the subject. What about the last question? Which last question are you talking about? In the last, make noun from word, that I already spoke. Okay, now let us get out of comprehension. Okay, it is already late. So let us get out of comprehension. Okay. I still have punctuations. Punctuations can be done later. Reading. Okay. Pronoun. Articles. Yes. I'm searching for this. Very simple topic. Articles. I could still find the answer. Yes. Coming into the subject. Articles, adjective, articles. I found a few people giving me A and D. Very good. Very good, very good. Number of answers. Fine. I'm very happy. You're all attentive. Last 1 hour of the class. We still have us. Okay. So before a short break, listen. Okay. So articles. A and D. As you have all given. Very good. A great applause. Okay. So in English, these three are considered to be articles. A and D. Okay. Out of which A and an indefinite article, whereas the definite article. Why the definite article? This is the book that I'm searching for. Example. Okay, this is the book I'm searching for. What does it mean? I have lost a book. And in the book da and the book. In the book da and the book. And the book solrola aluthi. And the is there. This is the book I'm searching for. The definite in the book da definitive article. Fixed. Yes, so that is why I said the is definitive article. என்ன மேம் நீங்க ஒரு இடத்துல தி சொல்றீங்க இன்னொரு இடத்துல the சொல்றீங்க actually how to pronounce it? Yes, when you start a sentence with the, then say for example, the school which I'm going is very neat. Okay, the அப்படி சொல்லணும். Whereas ஒரு வேர்டை சொல்லும் போது the end, the end அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. So depending upon the context, you have to either pronounce it as the or the. Am I audible? Once again, let me know. Yes, thank you. So those people for whom I am not audible or hardly audible or slightly audible, put on your headset. Okay, you may have it. So use it. Because I do not know what else to do, because I have done all my best to give with a proper things for making the sound audible. All right, now let us get on to articles. Okay, so this is why I called the as definite article, a and an as indefinite article. Okay, now come back. The form a is used before words beginning with a consonant or a vowel sound like a consonant. Okay, fine. Modella, tell me, what is a consonant? What is a consonant? Other than vowel. Very good. Someone gave me the answer. Consonant is, in English alphabets, you know alphabets, A, B, C, D. Okay. What are all the alphabets that stands for vowel? A, E, I, O, U. Vowel. So A, E, I, O, U, the rest of the alphabets other than A, E, I, O, U is consonant. Okay. Another important thing for you, in pronunciation, we don't pronounce vowel as you pronounce. The correct exact pronunciation of vowel is val. Avladha. Val. Okay, அது நமக்கு தேவையில்லை. Okay, which is quite different from our way of using, but then I'll call it as vowel for your sake. Okay, so vowel na A, E, I, O, U. So the other alphabets other than vowel is consonant. Ipo, the form A is used before consonants, or sometimes it is used even before vowels. In the Mari case, when the vowel sounds like consonant, sound is important, not alphabet. See, a boy. Okay, you accept. Boy, B consonant, okay. A girl, G consonant, okay. A book, book B consonant, okay. A university, yeah ma'am, U. A, E, I, O, U la varudalla, vowel தானே. Why? University வந்து நீங்க A யூஸ் பண்றீங்க. அதே மாதிரி a European, இது யூரோப்பியன் இல்ல, யூரோப்னு படிக்கணும். European. A 1 rupee note. இது எல்லாத்துக்கும் நமக்கு confusion வரதோட reason because we are Indians. We are not native speakers. Native speakers, they know the exact pronunciation. See, what? University. University is pronounced as university. You na YU spelling varum. Not you. YU. அதனாலதான் vowel is sounding like consonant here. Y ல தான ஆரம்பிக்குது. U. University. Europe. யூரோப்போட pronunciation எப்படி தெரியுமா வரும்? YOROPE போட்டா எப்படி வரும் யூரோப்? That is Europe. நம்ம we are pronouncing it as Europe. அதனால E வரனால யூரோப்னு pronounce பண்றனாலதான் நம்ம அங்க ஏ வருமா and வருமா confuse ஆகும். Understand? So, in order to avoid this confusion, you know how to pronounce it. Okay. Europe it is. Adhe mari one. It is not one ன்னு சொல்லக்கூடாது. One. I won the prize ன்னு சொல்றதுக்கு W use பண்ணுவோம்ல. V sound. One rupee coin. அதனாலதான் a 1 rupee coin. If it is pronounced as it has been used, university la U irukku, so I pronounce it as university instead of university, then and தான் போடுற மாதிரி இருக்கும். Europe அப்படின்னு pronounce பண்ணாக்கா and தான் வரும். Europe னு pronounce பண்ணாக்கா A வரும். So you have to pronounce it properly. That is why I have given, see, the form A is used before word beginning with a consonant or a vowel which sounds like a consonant. So Europe, one, university, it sounds like a consonant. Even though it is a vowel, it sounds like a consonant. That is why we are having A in front of vowels, in spite of being a vowel. Okay, so I hope you understand this. Now, the form an is used before words beginning with a vowel or words beginning with a silent H. Same case. Every consonant vowel pronunciation, the same is the matter here. An elephant. Okay. E, A, E, I, O, U, one E. Okay. And the an umbrella. Okay. An hour. H. H is a consonant. Then how you say half an hour? Ma'am, every time half an hour. Half an hour. Because the hour pronounce it should be pronounced as hour. Our notebook. Our bottle. So our அப்படிதான் pronounce பண்ணுவாங்க. R. Okay. அதே மாதிரி honest. It's not honest. It's honest. Honest. So that is why எல்லாம் R sound வரனால you call it as vowel sounded consonant. Vowel மாதிரி இருக்கறனால you have an in front of R and honest. Okay. So this is clear. So that is why in certain cases you have this kind of confusions. Okay. And the important thing to be noted is the articles are same for all genders. Okay. For a girl, one article, for boy, another article, that you have it in Hindi. In Hindi, you have this. Or gender ko marum. Okay. But then for here, you do not have this. For all genders, you have same articles. Maybe a man, a woman, a cow, a child, a table, a chair, a uniform, an empress, an expression, everything. Okay, it is very simple as such. Look here. This is a boy. That is an elephant. This is a book. So these sentences do not refer to a particular boy or a particular elephant or a particular book. They refer to a group. So they are not particular. So they are indefinite articles. Now you understand what is indefinite articles? This is a boy. Which boy? He is just a boy. Just a boy. Okay, that is an elephant. Which elephant? It's just another elephant. That is all. This is a book. Which book? No specific, no identity for it. It is just like other things. Okay, so it is indefinite. Okay, now look at this sentence. I met a boy yesterday. The boy belongs to Delhi. Okay, I met a boy yesterday. The boy belongs to Delhi. Which boy belongs to Delhi? The boy I met yesterday. See, look at the arrow mark. The boy I met yesterday, that boy belongs to Delhi. So, particularly, in particular, I'm talking about one single boy whom I met yesterday. So, I'm talking about a definite boy. So, that is why it is called definite article. The here is definite. Yes, the boy. Which boy? The boy I met yesterday. Okay, that's what I've given here. See? The in the second sentence means get identified with the boy mentioned in the first sentence in particular. So, which boy belongs to Delhi? The boy I met yesterday. So, the function to give a definite identity. So, the is the definite article. Now, you got the difference between definite and indefinite articles? Yes? Okay. Now, the problem is where to use the indefinite article, where to use the definite article. That is not actually a problem, but you will get often confused with it, for which I have given you a gist where to use and where not to use. It will be very easy for you to get on with exercise on having this in your mind. Okay. Now, where to use an indefinite article, whether it is a or an immaterial. A and in the rendathing engalam use pannalam. Before a single uncountable noun. He planted a tree. How many tree? One tree. What does it mean? He planted a tree, one tree. Ramesh is a boy, one boy. My father bought an umbrella. How many umbrella your father bought? One umbrella. For single countable noun. Okay. The second one is before single countable noun used as an example of class. For an entire class, there must be one representation for which you use the singular noun. Say, for example, a cow is a useful animal. Okay, which cow I'm talking about? Generally, all cows. It is not just the cow which is in my house is useful animal. But all the house generally, my cow is a representation of its own class. எல்லா கவுக்கும் என் வீட்டுல இருக்க கவு ஒரு representation. Page number, I don't understand my comments from students. Students, kindly give me relevant comments because I don't understand. Okay, give me relevant comments, which is very relevant to the topic so that I can clarify it. Okay, fine. So now the cow which I am talking is going to represent a class of called cows. Ella kavukku sethu inda oru cow da representation. Okay, so in that case, can be used. A cow. In Tamil you say ஒரு பானை சோற்றுக்கு ஒரு சோறு பதம்னு சொல்வாங்கல்ல, அது மாதிரி அந்த மாதிரி ரெப்ரசன்டேஷனா யூஸ் பண்றதுதான் அதுக்கும் ஆர்டிகல் A யூஸ் பண்ணும். A and. Okay, so this cow is the representation of the class of cows. Okay. Third one, before the nouns of profession, say she is a teacher, Mohan is an engineer. Okay, before a profession, a noun that has been used as profession, you use indefinite article. Not just that, before few, little, in the mari words ku munadi you use indefinite. I have a few friends. I have, or there is a little milk in the pot. Okay, and fifth one, in exclamation before single countable noun. What a lovely flower. Illama, you cannot give a sentence like that. What a man, you say, right? When you want to ironically point out someone doing so adventurously something. What a man. Yes, without a, the sentence would not be clear. Okay, so article plays a vital role there. What a crazy idea. What an idea. What an excellent idea. Okay, so that kind of, for that kind of sentences, you can use indefinite articles. Then insert a numerical expression, 100, a dozen, a quarter, 1,000, a number of, an eighth, a million, a good deal, a couple. Yes. For everything, you're using a indefinite article. Elena, at times you can also use an expression of speed and price. 30 kilometers an hour. Indefinite article. An hour. 60 kilometer a liter. Before liter. Epome a liter poduvinga. Yes. When you talk in English, your scooter is covering how many kilometer? 60 kilometer a liter. Yes. Rupees 10 a kilo. Okay, 3 times a day. Okay, it is all quite commonly used things. Adhe madri, before Mr. and Mrs. some name. Okay, Mr. Henry, Mrs. Catherine, you use indefinite article. Adhe madri, definite article. I told you what is definite article. Okay. The same case, when previously you have mentioned a noun and you're talking about the same noun again. The boy I met yesterday. In that case, you use definite article. Adhe madri, before a noun made specific by additional adjective. See, the boy with the cap is my cousin. The boy is my cousin, actually, that is the sentence. But the boy with the cap, that is adjective clauses. Okay, this adjective clause is used for a purpose. What purpose? Just to give identity. Okay, or identification. Who is your cousin? The boy is my cousin. Which boy? The boy with the cap. So in that case, you use the definite article, the boy with the cap. Okay, the man who won the gold medal was given a promotion. Okay, with adjectives, you use only definite article. Inga a boy with a cap nu solla mudiyadhu because a is again indefinite article. நம்ம பர்టిక్యులரா ஒருத்தங்க ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா சொல்ல போறோம். The boy with the cap தான் என் cousin. ஏன்னு சொன்னாட்டா ஏதோ ஒரு பையன். So ஏதோ ஒரு பையன் இல்ல. நம்ம definitely we are going to say someone. So that is why we are using definite article here. The same way, before noun of which there is one, before the noun of which there is only one, universal, the sun, the moon, the God, the earth, the omnipotent, the Bible, the Ramayana, the Quran. எல்லாம் ஒண்ணே தான் இருக்க முடியும். The ultimate, the. Okay, அதே மாதிரி before superlatives. Everest is the highest mountain or highest peak in the world. I'm sorry, it's not a mountain, it's a peak. Okay, Everest is the highest peak in the world. Sheila was the first, and the first ku munadi, second ku munadi we use it. The first to arrive because she was the first. So on that definite article. Anil is the only boy in the class because there's no other boy. He is the only boy. அதனால the definite அவன் மட்டும் தான் அந்த கிளாஸ்லயே பையன், மிச்ச எல்லாரும் பொண்ணு. So he is the only boy. Okay, so அதே மாதிரி before the nouns of river, mountain, sea, gulf, bays, countries, you use the definite article. The same way, before east, west, north, south, you use it. Before musical instrument, the piano, the keyboard, you use the. So these are all the basic steps, and I have given you an exercise. If time permits, we shall work on the exercise. Okay, or you want me to work at least one with you? Shall we work at least one now? Yes, I'm expecting a comment from you. Yes, okay, thank you very much. Okay, now let us do exercise 17. He is dash university professor. Answer: he is a university professor. Very good. Next question. He is dash honest man. He is an honest man. Okay. Yesterday, I saw dash one-eyed man. One. And one-eyed man? A one-eyed man illa? One. W madri pronounce pannu. One. Yes, a one-eyed man. Okay. Have you seen dash 1 rupee note? Same questions repeating. One. Yes, yeah, 1 rupee note. Fifth one. Iron is dash useful metal. Iron is unuseful metal. Very good. And okay, because iron is a representation of metal. Pala metal la iron or a representation. So useful you. So and obviously. He is dash heir to the throne. Sixth one. Dash hair. A and obsessed irukkinga. Hair na anna. What is hair? The next varisu is hair. How many of them can be the next varisu? How many of them can be hair? Only one. The one. So definite. Appo enna varum? The hair. All right. So the answer for sixth one is he is the heir to the throne. Okay. Seventh one. Dash Jamuna is dash sacred river. Jamuna river. Dash Jamuna. The Jamuna. Okay. In a river kumunadi, definite article. The Jamuna is dash sacred river. Dash sacred river. A sacred river. In a, there are so many sacred rivers, out of which Jamuna is one. Ganga kuda sacred river tha. Kaveri sacred river tha. So there are many sacred rivers in India, out of which Jamuna is one. But Jamuna, it's a definite article. Jamuna pair is specific. So definite, the Jamuna is a sacred river. Okay. Eighth one. Dash Himalayas lie to the north of India. The Himalayas. Absolute. Very good. Okay. This next ninth one. This is dash best book on English grammar and composition. Ninth one vaanga. This is dash best book on English grammar and composition. The best. எப்பவுமே best வர முன்னாடி the தான் வரணும். Because best எல்லாமே best இருக்க முடியாது. Yes or no? Everything under the sun cannot be the best one. ஒன்னு தான் best இருக்க முடியும். அந்த ஒன்னு ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா அதுதான். அப்ப the வரும். Got it? So that is how you have to make it out. Or articles இப்படிதான் பண்ணணும். Okay. We should pity dash poor. We should pity. Very good. The poor. A poor னு வந்திருக்கு. No. Poor அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு class. Definite ஒரு class சொல்றோம். So the வரும். We should pity the poor. Very good. Kalidasa is dash Shakespeare of India. The. Very good. Why? There are so many poets, out of which we are specifically talking about Shakespeare. Kalidasa, the Shakespeare's. Definite. Okay. So Kalidasa is the Shakespeare of India. Okay. 12th one. Dash black and dash white kittens were playing in dash garden. Nane answer solidhuven mari irukku. Okay. Dash black and dash white kittens. The abdila illa a black and a white kitten. Okay. There are so many kittens. It doesn't matter. Namma garden la viளையாடுறது ஒரு white kitten ஒரு black kitten. அப்படிதானே சொல்லுவோம் in Tamil. So some white kitten and some black kitten. அப்போ a black and a white kitten were playing in dash garden. The garden. Very good. In a garden னு சொல்ல முடியாது. ஏன்னா நம்ம ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா இந்த கார்டன்ல தான் விளையாடுதுன்றத பார்த்துட்டு தானே சொல்றோம். So the garden. Okay. He is 13th one. He is dash honorable man. An honorable man. It's easy. Okay. Then 14th one I couldn't see. Honest men speak dash truth. Dash truth. The truth. ஏன்னா யூனிவர்சலா ஒன்னே ஒன்னு இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே தான் வரும். ட்ரூத் ஒன்னே ஒண்ணுதான் இருக்கும். ஒண்ணுக்கு மேல இருந்தாக்கா அது ட்ரூத்தே கிடையாது. Yes or no? So அதனால தான் வரும். Okay, fine. 15th one. Dash Ramayana is dash sacred book of dash Hindus. ஐயோ நானே ஆன்சர் சொல்லிடுறேன். Okay. The Ramayana is a sacred book of the Hindus. So answer would be the. Correct. Okay. He is dash Indian. He is an Indian and she is dash European. A European. An Indian. A European. Very good. Okay. Dash English defeated dash Germans. 17th question. Dash English defeated dash Germans. No, correct. The English defeated the Germans. Inge English என்றது Englishmen, Germans என்றது ஜெர்மனில இருக்கிற Germans in specific. Okay, specific namle solliyachu English Germans. So the, all right. 18. Dash lion is dash king of beast. The lion is the king of beast. Renduthukum the. Okay, fine. 19th one. He was dash hour late. Simple. 19th one. An hour late. It's very easy. An hour late. AN. 20. You will need dash umbrella. An umbrella. Va? So many an. Ketta. Umbrella. Va? Hey, என்னப்பா an umbrella வான்னு கேட்டா நான் ஏன்னு மாத்திட்டீங்க? An umbrella தான். An umbrella. Umbrella. An. Okay, fine. Then a university, you own a while a pronunciation army. It's umbrella. All right, fine. So with this article is over. You may be very tired. Okay, fine. Let's see. All right. For the other exercise, if time provides, we'll work it here. Otherwise, I'll send it to you. You can work it. It's very easy. Didn't I tell you article is very easy? Right? Am I right? Article is very easy. Fine. So what else do we have today? Articles is over. Pronoun is over. Punctuation is not over. Unit 3. Okay, this is over. Unit 4. Okay, this is not yet over. Verbs is over. So we still have punctuation and unit 5. Okay. This is a lighter topic. You need not take notes. You need not get tired and all. Okay. This is very, very useful topic. We are just going to discuss few things because we do not know when to use punctuation. What we know is when to use full stop. That we know. When to use capital letter, we know. We do not know when to use comma, when to use semicolons, when to use colon. Idana irka, ma'am? Yes? We do not know. For that only, I'll give you more explanation. This is taken from your own material. I hope you have your material. Okay. This is taken from your own material only because your material is absolute. It is perfect in all its way. Okay, the important punctuation only that has been taken and that has been discussed, though you have many. And it has a complete freedom. Rules in complete punctuation they have given up to you. So it is you who have to make it out. Okay. Okay, let's start it within a minute. Okay, those who want to drink water, you can drink it. For Nitya, she can hear only some deep sound, it seems. Nitya, can you use your headphones? I hope for the rest it is okay. If you want to drink water, drink. Okay. Okay, do you want to share anything with me? Come into comments. Pressy writing, how to do it. I'll teach you. That is also here. We have it. The next topic. Voice has been breaking, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do, Nitya. I'm trying to help you out, but the maximum possibilities I have done. Do you have anything to share with me? For 5 minutes, you can share. Then we can start with punctuations. It'll be very easy only. Punctuations, nothing. Just put it inside your head. Avlada. You need not strain. Someone has given me in what? The subject is common. Is possible to share all the slides. Yes, I'll be sharing all the slides. Don't worry. Because I have written it. Adanala, I'll be sharing it. Adla oru tablet column tappa irukku. I'll make a correction and then share. Okay. I was asked to share in a email. Okay, they have given me a mail ID. Adila na share pannira. Probably your counselors would be sending it to you. I'm not in your WhatsApp group. Okay, I'm not in your WhatsApp group. Maybe if you're not receiving it personally, if I share 1 or 2 slides, you can get it from your friends and you can share it among yourself. Important questions and important questions. It's very easy. What to send? Let me say that. Would you please say what? Thank you very much, Amran. Right. What's the page number, ma'am? The page number, that is for my understanding, ma'am, because I have written in papers, one-sided papers. So for my understanding, I have noted the page number. What is page number? Page number 121. I don't know what is page number 121. Probably I must have taken the photo from any book, some book. I want model question pattern. It is available with your own material itself. It is available. I think you have your material. Yes, it is available in the last page of your material. Is it updated? What updation? Check. Okay. Assignment. Assignments. We have assignments actually. I want to talk about it. I'll be sending you all the slides. Okay. In all the slides, I'll be having a question for you. I mean, question papers or a few exercises for you. I want every one of you to finish off the exercise and send me the answer to the mail ID I have given you. See, you may note my mail ID. Okay. I'm receiving my material still. I'm listening. For that, you have to kindly contact your host. If you haven't received your material, contact your host and ask them. Okay. They'll be providing you. Is there any other questions? My mail ID is already here in the PPT. Okay. It's already there. Okay. Konjam, what is that? Konjam Tamala, what is that? In the last 5 minutes, please you put a model question paper. Post this website. Okay. I'll see to it. Page number. I don't know. So many of you sending page number. I don't know whether you're talking that with me or what. What page number? I don't 121. What? I don't know. Please show the articles, your notes. I'll be sending every notes of mine to your mail. Okay, don't worry. Punctuation. Yes, we're going to discuss about it. See, sending your mail ID to me is useless. I'll be sending all these slides to one of the mail ID that has been provided to me. From there, you'll be getting it. So don't worry. Okay, page number of punctuation கேக்குறீங்களா 121. Yes, you are right. Punctuation is taken from your own material. It is in page number 121. Start. Okay. Exam point of view la எல்லாமே உங்க questions இப்ப நம்ம ஆர்டிகல் எப்படி டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணோம் அந்த மாதிரி தான் எக்ஸாம்ஸ்ல வரும். ஓகே, அந்த ஆர்டிகல்ஸ்ல எப்படி வரும்ன்றத தான் நான் உங்களுக்கு அங்க ஸ்டெப் பை ஸ்டெப்பா 1 2 3 போட்டு எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன் என்னோட ஸ்லைட்ஸ்ல. ரைட்? So I have given an explanation out of which you can answer all the questions that has been given to you in your question paper, in your examination. Okay. Shall we start? Please start punctuation. Yes. Now don't look into that. If you have the material, I'll be very happy because even I have your material. So if you have the material, take it because here and there, one or 2 points I'll be telling so that you can underline it, you can go through it, you can know it. Okay, so this slide is just for namesake, because I cannot sit and type everything. I'm just taking a photograph, which is not even clear. So if you have the material, kindly take the material and have it in front of you. For others who do not have material, you have to bear with my slide. Okay. Okay. For those people who do not have material. Okay. Punctuation, it starts in page number 121 of your material. Functional grammar. Okay. So, I'll leave out all these things, so leave the material aside and come to my exact narration. Now, what is punctuation? Let us start with the question what? What is punctuation? Why you are using punctuation in any language? Why? What is the use of punctuation? Punctuation is actually certain codes or certain symbols that makes you easy the way you read. Okay. Often if you have a big sentence and if you go on reading and reading it, the people who are in other end, they'll find it very difficult to understand. So you have to break the bigger sentence into smaller ones and then you have to read it out. Okay. While speaking also, you cannot go on, telling a story with a big sentence. It will be very hard to understand. So you have to break it. For breaking a sentence, you definitely use certain symbols which forms as a punctuation. Based on the symbols, you have to follow certain rules and regulation. Accordingly, if you read the paragraph, it will be easy for you to understand. For example, full stop. Full stop. When full stop comes, you have to break the sentence. The meaning of the sentence is over. Yes, that is the purpose of full stop. When it keeps on continuing without full stop, you'll not get a correct, proper meaning. Okay, it goes on and on. So in order to break a sentence, you use full stop. So is every punctuation mark, not just full stop. May it be comma, may it be semicolon, may it be colon, whatever. The punctuation is something, a symbol, which helps you to break a sentence in order to make it easy for your understanding. So it is used for comprehension. Okay, fine. See, when it comes to punctuation marks, which are vital and easy reading and better understanding of written document. When a document has been written and if you want to read it, the punctuation would help you to read it in a proper way so that you can comprehend the meaning. You can understand the meaning of it. Okay, so punctuation is a set of convention. What do you mean by convention? Rules. So punctuation is not just the symbol. Rules is hidden behind the symbol. Full stop, no, it is to break the sentence. That is all. Comma is a small break, an interval. Okay, so there is a meaning behind it. There is a convention, a rule behind it. So that is what it is. And it makes easier to read a written document. So this is all about the function of punctuation. When it comes to punctuation, you have this exclamation mark, full stop, question mark, colon, semicolon, comma, apostrophe, inverted commas, single inverted comma, double inverted comma, you call it as quotation mark also, and capital letter, you have this dash, what do you call that, hyphen. Okay, so all these things are used. In an updated form, nowadays you have underscore too, using it technically. Yes, when you are typing in computer, you're having a file secured. Say you're going to send a resume to a company. Say Priyadarshini resume. Instead of leaving the space, you have underscore. You have to put an underscore there. It shows A space has to be provided there. Instead of space, I'm using the underscore. Technically speaking, because we live in digital world. This is digital world. We don't write letters nowadays. Everything is mail for us. Email, WhatsApp, what not. So many applications have come. You have even for teaching. It is not just this WebEx we have. It's not just the Google we have. It's not the Zoom. We have Microsoft Kaisala. We have so many applications. I'm talking about few applications that is formally used. So in that case, what will you do? Even in that case, you have punctuation. Okay, even in such things, you have punctuation. That's what I told you. I gave you one example. The underscore used technically means that a space should be given there. Okay, fine. Now let us leave all these things. Let us get into the given punctuations. Okay, first thing is exclamation. Why is this exclamation used? Surprised tone. I'm surprised. Yes, you use exclamation. Exclamation mark is very similar to question mark, they say. Except that, as its name suggests, it marks exclamation rather than question. Okay, see, it indicates a sentence is exclamatory, as in, get out of my way. You shout at someone. She screamed, get out of my way. Okay, see, you're reading a novel. Okay, there is a statement like this. The heroine of the novel is shouting, get out of my way. Apo, how will you write the novel? Get out of my way, exclamation. She screamed. So, expressive get out of my way, I say. It is because of the exclamation mark given here. Okay. In case exclamation mark illama full stop get out of my way, full stop, she screamed. So this is how I will read. So the exclamation gives tone there. Okay. If I find an exclamation there, then I say, get out of my way. Get out of my room. Yes, she screamed. It does the same thing in minor verbless sentence. Danger, keep out. Okay, those things would be coming with exclamation. Danger, keep out, shut up. Even for shut up, exclamation. Okay, so this is the use of exclamation. And at times you may use it within bracket because you may not know. Idella satirical, ironical or use panu. You may not know. Like you find someone very good, very bad, but you wanted to use it ironically. She is very good indeed. Within bracket exclamation. It shows it is ironical. So exclamation mark it determines the tone when you read. Exclamation mark danger. Screaming madri varum. That is why you use exclamation. Full stop. You know the purpose of full stop. Full stop enna panadhu? Break panadhu. It breaks the sentence. It gives a clear meaning. Adukapra the sentence continue agadu. Okay, it breaks. See, these are the strongest punctuation mark used to divide the clause into separate sentence. Or a clause, separate sentence, it divides. If we do not want to go as far as this separating element, we can use colons or semicolons. Colon, semicolon varumbodhu idha na solren. Okay, colon, semicolon in the edathila use pannalam, but how I'll explain you. Okay, next comes colon. Colon, nariya vishayathukku use pannu. First one, to give a list. Okay, to give a list. See, it introduces a list. When the secret door was opened, and the sentence example, when the secret door was opened, it revealed an amazing treasure trove of unlikely items. Enana items? Colon. Enana items? Old clothing, broken picture frame, tarnished silver cutlery, a stuffed elephant foot, dozen of old football match programs. Okay, so these much item or list we are using colon. List 1, 2, 3 or sentence in the items the following manner. She expressed her desire in the following manner. Colon express we use colon. Or list we use colon. Or particular speech we use colon. See, the next example, it introduces a piece of speech. At last, the old explorer spoke. Enna sonnaru? What did he speak? Colon. This is the most unhappy day of my life, he says. Okay, ஒரு direct speech கொடுக்கிறதுக்கு we use colon. Okay, அப்புறம் it introduces another section of text preceding the word. See, if I have learned one thing in life, it is this: never trust someone who says, I must be honest with you. So, இன்னொரு part introduce பண்றதுக்கும் we use colon. I think now you get a clear picture. So, colon generally எதுக்கெல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம்? Number one, list. One by one list கொடுக்காம, if you want to bring all the list in the same line, then you use colon. இல்லனா யாராவது ஏதாவது சொன்னாங்கன்னா அவங்க ஸ்பீச் அப்படியே போடுறதுக்கு you use colon. இல்லனா when you are talking about the other part, a preceding sentence கொண்டு வரதுக்கும் we use colon. Ma'am, இந்த full stop க்கு பதில் colon யூஸ் பண்ணலாம்னு சொன்னீங்க. How is it possible? The third case சொன்னேன்ல, இன்னும் ஒரு சென்டென்ஸ் கொண்டு வர you can use colon. அங்க full stop வச்சிருந்தோம்னாக்கா sentence effective-ஆ இருக்காது. The sentence wouldn't be effective if there is a full stop in the place of colon. Colon இருந்துச்சுனாக்கா there is a connection அர்த்தம். Okay, that is why here we use colon instead of full stop. மிச்சபடி அது ரெண்டு சென்டென்ஸ் தான். ஒரு சென்டென்ஸ் இன்னொரு சென்டென்ஸ் ப்ரிசீட் ஆகுது, but then there is a connection between the two. That is why you're putting a colon there. If there is no connection, and if you don't want a connection, you put a full stop. It's up to you. Doesn't matter. Okay. So this is the use of colon. Semicolon. Which are all the place where you use semicolon? To separate two clause in a sentence. See, examples மட்டும் பாருங்க. Sometimes it is right to forgive. Sometimes it is wrong to forget. இதுக்கு நடுவுல ஒரு semicolon ఉంది. This is very important to note it. See here. Sometimes it is it is right to forgive, and sometimes it's wrong to forget. Now, இது நம்ம ரெண்டு சென்டென்ஸா கூட we would have used. Okay, அப்படி யூஸ் பண்ணோம்னாக்கா ரெண்டு சென்டென்ஸா full stop வரும், but that would not be effective. Yes, in the line of full stop வச்சு பாருங்க. Sometimes it is right to forgive, full stop. Sometimes it is wrong to forget. இது ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் கனெக்ஷன் இருக்கு. So that is why we are using semicolon. Otherwise we would have used full stop. Okay. அதே மாதிரி poetical lines வரும்போது we use semicolon. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Semicolon. So இந்த மாதிரி சில places-க்கு semicolon யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். Question mark. I know this is a boring topic, ஆனா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. This is very important also. When you write, you have to use all the punctuations. For example, a paragraph would be given. இங்க எங்கெங்க punctuation தேவையோ அங்கங்க punctuation add பண்ணுங்கன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க எக்ஸாம்ல. So you have to know where to use punctuations. Okay, I know this is quite boring, but then you have to understand it. Okay, you have no other go. So question mark, I know where to use question mark, and you to know. Interrogation. எங்கெல்லாம் question கேக்குறோமோ you are supposed to add question mark there. Okay, I don't want to explain this much. Apostrophe. காலையில தான் பார்ப்போம் apostrophe. Possessive pronoun யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். Yours. Yes, hers, ours, we use it. Okay, so grammar apostrophe plays a vital role. Yeah, at times nowadays we are not at all using apostrophe. Munadiyala in letter writing, yours, lovingly, yours apostrophe varum. Nowadays we are not using it. Yeah, but that is okay. But apostrophe was a part of grammar by the time than punctuation. Okay, so for which and adhe madri possessive kada we use apostrophe. Okay, the girls bicycle, girls apostrophe s. Plural apostrophe illana girls into the plural item. So in that, yes, Surya Kumar, he's right. He's adhe madri is is podradhukku we use apostrophe. He is hardworking personality. He apostrophe s, hardworking personality. Apina, he is hardworking personality. That's what it meant. Okay, so in that cases we can't. Yes, Monica is right. Can't. I can't, ma'am. Means I cannot. So certainly சில words நம்ம சுருக்கமா சொல்லணும். I don't, do not, don't, isn't, is not, isn't. So we use apostrophe. So apostrophe is more used as a grammatical part than punctuation. So that is the function of apostrophe. Yes, right. Doesn't, won't, ellame right. Okay, so that is there. Next is apostrophe. Then you have inverted commas. Why do you use inverted commas? When you are quoting someone's words, then you use apostrophe. I mean, not apostrophe, inverted comma. Double inverted, single inverted. Adhe mari, when you are using a book name, okay, or a book name or a movie name, you can use double quotation. Okay, that can be done. Okay. Comma. Comma னு சொல்லுவீங்கல, that's called comma. And the O and the sound வரணும், comma. Okay, or sound வரணும். It is not comma. Okay, look at the spelling, it's comma. The Knight of the Scorpion, எதுக்கு Knight of the Scorpion வந்திருக்கு? I don't understand. Commentsல give me relevant comments so that அப்பப்போ உங்க comments பார்த்து தான் I'm teaching you. So if you give me a relevant comment, I'll be very honored. Okay, fine. Inverted commas. Yes, she's right. The Knight of the Scorpion or a poem name with an inverted double mark, double inverted commas. Okay. Example for the poem. Okay, fine. The mother book name. Give me a book name. Chetan Bhagat or book edado no solunga. Yeah, you read Chetan Bhagat. Yes, you will not read. Wings of Fire. Okay, someone has given Wings of Fire, double quotation. Okay, adhe madri yaroda speech avudhu solanuna within double quotation you bring it. A rich dad, poor dad. Very good. So you bring it with double quotes. Adukala we are using double quotes. Okay, inverted commas, double inverted commas. Quotes nu solala, double inverted commas solala. Fine. Comma. When to use comma? When you break a sentence, but then the sentence is not yet over, you use comma. Difference between comma and colon ketirukanga. Colon is like explanatory. நான் இப்போ ஒன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அதை திருப்பி எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்றதுக்கு கூட I can use colon. Whereas comma is just breaking the sentence. Okay. Enough of books names, my dear participants, because okay, now we are talking about comma. Someone has asked me the difference between comma and colon. Colon is always illustrative. Colon எப்படின்னாக்கா ஒரு லிஸ்ட் நேம் கொடுக்கறதுக்கு, ஒரு எக்ஸ்பிளனேஷன் கொடுக்கறதுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்கும் we use colon. Okay, what example shall I give? ஒரு டெமான்ஸ்ட்ரேட்டிவா கொடுக்கறதுக்கு we use colon. Whereas commaன்றது ஒரு சென்டென்ஸா பிரேக் பண்றதுக்கு, otherwise லிஸ்ட்க்கு கொடுக்கறதுக்கு கூட comma வச்சு நம்ம comma கொடுப்போம். And I think you use comma very frequently. Okay, so I think comma can be easily understood. Fine. Next, what is this dash hyphen is used for? Hyphen actually is used for bringing out a force, like breaking the force of a sentence. See, what it has two main purposes. It indicates sharp break in the flow of thought. Okay, or a thought flow vandittu irukumbodhu sharp break kudukkradhukku you can use hyphen. Illa or hyphenated word ku you can use hyphen. See, here is an example. Mr. Hindley came home to the funeral, and a thing that amazed us and set the neighbors gossiping right and left. He brought a wife with him. See, look into the sentence. So what is the story is all about? The example is all about. There's a man called Mr. Hindley. He came for someone's funeral. Funeral, the last writer. When he came there, he brought a wife with him. So nobody knew that he had a wife before. Okay, so this is the narration there. இப்ப எதுக்கு அந்த hyphen யூஸ் பண்றாங்க அப்படின்னாக்கா அந்த thought process உடைக்கிறதுக்கு. See, Mr. Henley came home to the funeral. இதான் ஆக்சுவலா சப்ஜெக்ட். ஹென்லே வீட்டுக்கு வந்தாரு, ஒய்ஃபோட வந்தாரு, அவ்வளவுதான். ஃபியூனரலுக்கு வந்தாரு, ஒய்ஃபோட வந்தாரு, இதுதான் அதோட சப்ஜெக்ட். ஆனா அது வந்து எங்களுக்குலாம் அமேசிங்கா இருந்துச்சு. that amazed us. Okay, said the neighbors gossiping. Neighbors எல்லாம் gossip பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சாங்க அத பத்தி. They started talking about it. So ஒரு flow of thought break பண்ணிட்டு எங்களோட எக்ஸ்பிரஷன்ஸ், எங்களோட ஃபீலிங்ஸ் உள்ள கொண்டு வந்துட்டு திருப்பி அந்த ஃப்ளோவை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்றோம். See, look into the sentence again. Mr. Henley came home to the funeral and hyphen. A thing that amazed us. இப்போ வரைக்கும் சொல்லல what amazed us ன்னு சொல்லி. He came for the funeral. அது மட்டும் தான் சொல்லிருக்காங்க. The thing that amazed us. Said the neighbors gossiping right and left. Hyphen. He brought a wife with him. Okay, so இந்த ஹைஃபன் ஃப்ரண்ட்ல இருக்க ஹைஃபன்ல ஆரம்பிக்கிறது, அடுத்த ஹைஃபன்ல முடியறது, அந்த சென்டென்ஸ் அப்படியே எடுத்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு அங்க மேட்டர் கிடைச்சிடும். வாட் மேட்டர்? ஹென்லே கேம் ஹோம் டு தி ஃபியூனரல் வித் a wife. அதுதான், that will be clear. But then this brings a kind of expression inside. What others think அப்படிங்கறதையும் உள்ள சேர்த்து சொல்றதுக்கு we are using this hyphen. Further, we use hyphenated words. Self-respect அப்படின்னு ஒரு word. It is hyphenated. Self hyphen respect. So அந்த மாதிரி wordsக்கும் we use the hyphen. Okay. All right. Now, capital letter. When to use capital letter? This is another question. For all starting things, we use capital letter. After a full stop, a sentence should start with a capital letter. It is known. Other thavara, when we are addressing someone who is very important in a position, say Prime Minister, Prime, P capital letter, God, G capital la da varnum, because he is omnipotent. So some important things alla capital la da varnum. Okay, particularly the position they hold, அது capital la irukum. That is another thing. Abbreviation capital la varnum. Okay, say UNO, ellame capital da, United Nations Organization. Okay, அப்புறம் வேற என்ன கேபிட்டல்ல வரும்? WHO, World Health Organization, எல்லாமே caps. So for which we use caps. And the hyphen that I spoke about, hyphenated words. So this is all about punctuation. And what is new for you in the punctuation is that colon and semicolon. Okay, acronyms, yes, acronyms, abbreviations, everything should be in capital. Even for acronyms, அது abbreviate பண்ணும்போது அது capital தான் வரணும். Yes or no? Say WHO is acronym for which you are supposed to give full form, W capital, world W capital, health H capital, organization O capital, yes, BBC, British Broadcast Corporation, British capital, Broadcast capital, Corporation capital. Okay, for these cases you use capital letters. Okay, fine. So what is important in punctuation? You should know when to use comma, you should know when to use full stop, when to use capital letter. இதெல்லாம் common things that we all know. But apart from that, எங்க எது இம்பார்ட்டன்டா பார்த்தாங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னாக்கா colon, semicolon, which is very important. Colon, எந்தெந்த placesல you use colon? Number 1, to give a list. One by one list கொடுக்காம when you're putting everything in a same sentence, it can be colon. Number 2, ஒரு speech கொடுக்கணும், ஒரு speech நம்ம இங்க quote பண்ணணும்னாக்கா it can be colon. அப்புறம் ஏதாவது ஒரு following things கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா it can be colon. அதுக்கெல்லாம் colon யூஸ் பண்றோம். அதே மாதிரி ஒரு preceding sentence சொல்லணும், explanatory சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னா you use colon. Okay, this is all the purpose of colon. Semicolon எங்கெல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா instead of full stop, there is a connection between this sentence and next sentence, but it is self-sufficient அப்படின்னாக்கா you use semicolon. This is very important. And apart from that, and the hyphens எங்க யூஸ் பண்ணணும், and the dash எல்லாம் எங்க யூஸ் பண்ணணும், that is all important. I think that can be done. Okay, so this is all with punctuation. Punctuation usually double inverted comma ஓட யூஸ் சொல்லுங்க மேம். Okay, fine. Double inverted comma ஓட யூஸ், what is the use? ஒரு ஸ்பீச்சை வந்து நீங்க கொடுக்கணும்னாக்கா double inverted comma யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். Ladies and gentlemen அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு ஸ்பீச் ஆரம்பிக்குதுன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. சே ஒரு யாராவது ஒரு ஒபாமா கொடுத்த ஸ்பீச்சை நம்ம வந்து இங்க கோட் பண்ணணும்னாக்கா டபுள் கோட்ஸ்ல கோட் பண்ணலாம். Trump. Trump சொன்னதை கோட் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னாக்கா ஐம் நாட் ஹியர் டு ஐம் ஹியர் டு பி அ பிரசிடென்ட் ஐ வுட் நாட் கெட் அவுட் ஆஃப் திஸ்ன்னு சொல்லி அவர் சொன்னாருல்ல, அதை நம்ம கோட் பண்ணணும்னா யூ கேன் யூஸ் டபுள் இன்வெர்டட் காமா what you call quotation mark. அப்படி இல்லைனாக்கா வேற எதுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணுவீங்க? புக் நேம்ஸ், poetry names, you can use it for that. Use of exclamation. Use of exclamation எதுக்கு? To give a alarm in your writing way. இந்த இடத்துல அவங்க கத்துனாங்க அப்படின்னாக்கா நீ அந்த இடத்துல எக்ஸ்கிளமேஷன் போட்டீங்கன்னாக்கா அது படிக்கும் போது நாங்களும் அந்த இடத்துல அந்த டோனை கொடுப்போம். And warning, as you have given, very good, beautiful, danger, very good. So this is the purpose of explanation. In examination point of view, how will you get அப்படின்னாக்கா you'll be getting a paragraph and other punctuations you may need to add. Okay, so in the punctuations enga varum solli and the paragraph read pannittu you can add. That is one way. The second way, fill in the blanks mari they may ask you in the இடத்துல எந்த punctuation வரும், but அது rare case தான். முன்னாடி எப்பவுமே எப்படின்னா paragraphs கொடுத்து punctuation add பண்ண சொல்லுவாங்க. So this is the case, okay, when it comes to punctuation. Okay, so with this punctuation is also over. And what is the time? Sorry. Okay. 12 o'clock. Okay. Now this is over. You're all exhausted. And even you look so tired. Not just me. It's not simple. For sitting for 4 hours and talking grammar, it's not simple. Okay. So shall we have a small break for 5 minutes again? Yes. Yes. We shall have it for 5 minutes. Get relaxed, go drink water, come back within 5 minutes. participant, what do you see in my window? What am I sharing with you? In my browser window, what do you see? Hello. Questions. Homophones. Can you see homophones? Where I couldn't see it. Do you see homophones? Yes, homophones. You see it. Same sound. Okay. What is the first homophone you find? What is the first homophone you find, Ma? Can you give me? Okay, very good, very good, very good. Thank you, thank you. So you see homophones, fine. Okay. Okay, you want me to repeat the assignment, okay? I have...
Dear General English students, dear General English students, I am Dr. Mahendran from Tamil Nadu Open University. I hope you are all keenly listening to the lectures given by Dr. Priyadarshini. Madam has been speaking continuously for more than 3 hours. All of you are requested to fill up the attendance form. Don't miss it. It is mandatory one. Please fill up the attendance form. The link is already available. Please fill up the form. That is mandatory one. It will be taken into account of your internal assessment mark. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. Participants, are we ready? Are we ready? Or you want time to fill in your attendance form?
Ma'am, you can permit them. You can permit them to take a few minutes to fill up that form.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Okay, then let's get back after a few minutes, okay? Participants, are you with me? Hello. Okay. Do you want more time or it's okay? Shall we start? Because I find a few messages talking about exhaustion of data. So, okay, fine. All right. In a functional grammar, apart from the classes which I have spoken for the past 2 to 3 hours, apart from that, we have certain things like very easy to, excuse me once again, very easy to solve is the common mistakes that usually in English we do. Okay, it's a topic given to you. And in the common mistakes, what has been focused is what I have it right now in the browser. Homophones. Okay. Now, what I'm going to tell you is we're going to just read the homophones one after another. This is just an introduction. Okay. And after that, I'm going to give you an exercise for which I need every one of you to take a notebook and pen so that you can follow me. I just want you to write an answer for this, or at least type text at least. Okay, if you are making it in notebook, it will be very useful to you. So that is why I want every one of you to have a notebook and a pen with you. Okay, so shall we start? Okay, all right. So what is homophones? Even before I start the class, I got so many answers when I exposed this browser to you. So many people came up with answers saying that homophones is two words sounding alike. Same sound. Yes, as Sunita has said. It's same sound. Yes, you have add here and hair here. I, same sound. Anti, anti. This anti is different. Antecedent, for which you use this. For this anti, what do you use? Antibody, antibody. Okay. And I, bear. So it is all the more, I think I need not give you more example on this. Okay. It is quite common. Okay, cereal, course, compliment, damn, dear, die, fair. But what is important here is you have to know the meaning. So let us check it. Okay, now I'm going to give you an exercise, okay, which I'm going to dictate because I haven't typed it yet. So I'm going to dictate to you. Please listen to it very carefully. And I want every one of you at least to put the answer on the comment section. Okay, so that I can see it. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, I'm going to dictate it. Okay. Now you're going to work it out. Complete each of the following sentence choosing the correct word from the brackets. Okay. I'll be giving you the words with the spelling. All right. Okay, fine. Now the first sentence is, the meeting began with the chief guest lighting the ash. L-A-M-B, lamp, or L-A-M-P, lamp? Lamp. L-A-M-B, lamp. B for boy. Lamb is what? The baby of sheep. So L-A-M-P, lamp is what you call kuttavilakku. Velakku. Okay. So that is lamp. So it's the answer is L-A-M-P, lamp. You have all given. Very good. Fine. The king came to the court and sat on the throne. Which throne? T-H-R-O-N-E, throne, or T-H-R-O-W-N, throne? H-R-O-N-E, throne. Yes. I hope many of you must have been knowing this Games of Thrones, you must have seen. Yes? Okay, fine. Throne spelling wrong. Throne, throne. Okay, fine. The next question. The rider controlled the horse using the dash. R-E-I-N-S, reins, or R-A-I-N-S, reins. I repeat the brackets alone. R-E-I-N-S, reins, or R-A-I-N-S, reins. Very good. R-E-I-N-S, reins is the correct answer. So what is a rein? The rope that is used to control the horse while you ride. That is rein. Okay, fine. The next question. Have you read the story A Horse and Two Dash by R.K. Narayan? Okay. G-O-T-S goats or G-O-A-T-S goats? Yes. G-O-A-T-S goats. Okay. I shouldn't have asked this question because it's name of a book, but then it's fine. I hope you'll answer. Okay. Goats. G-O-A-T-S. Okay, fine. My father is constructing a dash in our village. Home or house? My father is constructing a dash in our village. Home or house? Okay. So many of you have given the answer house. My question is, why not home? Any answer? Very good. I got one, two answers. Very good. Yes. So what is the basic difference between home and a house? House is just a building. Okay, just a construction, that is all. Whereas home is with family where you feel comfort. Okay, even you going to office, you may made to feel like being at home with a lot of comforts. Yes, with the emotion, with everything. So that is home. Home is the place where you are relaxed. You are getting comforted. Okay, you get everything for you. Okay, love, emotion, everything. That is a home. So my father is constructing a home in the village or a house. A house, because no, it is home, but then it is a house because he's constructing a building. So it is a house. It has not still made a home. A home is when you take your family, go there, settle, feel comfortable. That is your home. So still it is under construction. So it is a house. Okay. So those people who have given answer as house, applause. Very good. Still someone is giving answer goat. We have passed. All right. The bank is on the first floor of a 7-story building. Okay. Which story? S-T-O-R-Y story or S-T-O-R-E-Y story? Yes. S-T-O-R-E-Y story. 7-story building. 7 அடுக்கு மாடி, 7 story. Okay. This story is a tale. Kadai. S-T-O-R-Y story is a tale. Whereas story is floors. S-T-O-R-E-Y is floor. All right. Okay. Uncle Podger hanged a picture or hung the picture on the wall. Which is the right answer? Uncle Podger hang the picture or hung the picture? Hanged. H-A-N-G-E-D or H-U-N-G-A. Hang கிடையாது, hanged. Past tense, hanged. Hanged, hung. Picture. No, it is hung the picture. Hung. Past participle இருக்கணும். Hung is past participle. Okay. Uncle Podger hung the picture. Okay. There's nothing called hanged actually. Hung da varum. Okay. So that is why. Invading. Another question I have to ask you is, he rang me yesterday or he ringed me yesterday? R-A-N-G, rang me yesterday or R-I-N-G-E-D, ringed me yesterday? Why so many people are giving me the answer rang? It's not ringed. Why? Because ring oda past tense rang da, ringed கிடையாது. Ranked னு ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. நிறைய பேர் ranked னு கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க. There's no ranked னு ஒரு வேர்டே கிடையாது. அதே மாதிரி ringed னு ஒரு past கிடையாது. ring, rang, rung இதுதான். ring வந்து present, rang past, past participle rung. சரியா? So அதே மாதிரி தான் இதுவும். All right, fine. So that is why I asked you this question. Okay, the invading army fired dash from the border. Cannons. In the cannon. C-A-N-O-N-S cannon. C-A-N-N-O-N-S cannon. Single N double N. ஏன் double N நிறைய பேருக்கு? Single N தான் அந்த what do you call that? அந்த பீரங்கில போடுவாங்கல்ல, what do you call? பெரிய அந்த canon. பீரங்கி is canon actually. So single N தான். All right. The only dash to the large estate was killed in an accident. H-E-I-R, Hera. H-A-I-R, Hera. H-E-I-R, hair. Okay, the other option would be nonsense. Fine. Shantiniketan was dashed by Tagore. Found by Tagore or founded by Tagore? Shantiniketan was found by Tagore or founded by Tagore? So founder, founded, founder, founded. So many alternative answers, but the real answer is founded. Actually, find the past found da. That is the true thing. But inge establishment in artham. It is not finding. Tholachittu edhiyum kandupidikala. Tagore Shantinikeethana tholachittu kandupidikala. Found nu podradhu. He established. It is called founded. And he is called the founder. Okay, and the connotation la use pananum. It is not like past tense. Connotation vera maarudhu. Okay, find the connotation found da, ana meaning enna varum? You answer funded. It's not funded, it's founded. Okay, he is, that is why he is called founder. If a school institution kala founder irupangalla, because he founded the organization. Confusion. Founder of the college. That is why it is called founded. Okay, so Tagore founded Shantiniketan. Okay, the next question. A dash of elephants attacked the farm last night. Herd of elephant. Which herd? H-E-A-R-D herd or H-E-R-D herd? Yes. H-E-R-D herd. Herd naka gumbala. H-E-R-D herd of elephants. In the herd, H-E-A-R-D herd, listening. Not listening exactly. Kadala vangiradhu. That is herd. Okay, fine. The opposition from several people did not dash his plan. Affecta, effecta. Opposition from so many people does not affect his plan, affect his plan. Yes, affect his plan. Effect na enna? Effective பண்றது. Ma'am, இந்த கிளாஸ் நீங்க இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் effective எடுக்கலாம் ma'am. அது effect. Affect அப்படினாக்கா I am affected because of your speech ma'am. Affect தாக்கம். Okay, this affect is தாக்கம். Effect அப்படிங்கிறது வந்து cause and effect சொல்லுவோம். ஒன்னு நடந்ததுக்கு அதுக்கான ரிசல்ட் தான் effect. So இங்க வந்து என்ன, the opposition from several people did not affect his plan. எந்த பாதிப்பும் அந்த பிளானுக்கு வரல. Affect. Okay, it's not effect. Fine. The man was so drunk that what he said was not intelligent, intelligible. The man was so drunk. Okay, and what he said was not intelligent, intelligible. Yes, intelligible. Intelligent varadu. Intelligent அப்படின்னாக்கா what? புத்திசாலித்தனம். Intelligible நாக்கா புரிஞ்சிக்க முடியல. Okay, it is not intelligible. Well done. Well done. Okay. The new actor played the lead role in the film? In the role, R-O-L-E role, R-O-L-L role. R-O-L-E role. So everyone knows it right. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. The next one. I switched on the TV to know what the last scorer, latest scorer. I switched on the TV to know what the dash score was. Latest scorer, last scorer. Last, latest, no. Latest score. If you go and watch this comment and the online, the live programs, latest score, even in FM, they talk. So it is latest score, not last score. Last na enna? Kadasi score, illa kadasi score. So last varadu, latest. Okay. So that is the answer. Okay, fine. Why are you making so much noise about a small negligent incident or negligible incident? Negligent incident or negligible incident? Negligible. Negligible incident. It's not negligent. Negligent naka, why are you riding your bike so negligently? Applicata the negligent. Negligible abinaka, the very act of doing it. It is negligible. Correct. Negligible incident. Negligible is adjective. Okay, you're right. I have two sisters. One live in Madurai and dash in Chennai. Another, Adara. The Adara. I have two sisters. One lives in Madurai and another lives in Chennai. The other lives in Chennai. The other is the right answer. Another varad. The other. You know, one nama solito. One lives in Chennai. The other lives in Bangalore or whatever. Okay. So the other is the right answer. Okay. Rati ate 2 biscuits. Okay. Rati ate 2 biscuits and she felt a bit puckish or peckish. What is puck or what is peck? Peckish. Okay. Puck. P-U-C-K-I-S-H. Puckish or peckish. P-E-C-K-I-S-H. Peckish. Meaning. Peck is feeling like child. Peck. Puckish. Puckன்றது வந்து actually small இது வந்து சொல்றது puckish. Okay. So she is feeling peckish. Okay. It's not in any book you have. It's not in any book you have. So giving page number is waste. Okay. All right. Okay. Ever since he won the lottery, he had been leading a luxurious life or luxuriant life. Ever since won the lottery, luxurious life. That's the right answer. Very good. Children should be handled with a dash mixture of freedom and discipline. Judicial or judicious. Children should be handled with a judicious mixture of judicious mixture of freedom and discipline. Judicial mixture of freedom and discipline. Judicious. Yes. Hundreds of people attended the grand marriage ceremony or wedding ceremony. Idala colloquial da marriage ceremony. Wedding ceremony. Usually marriage ceremony da colloquial we use the word. Okay. This is called collocation. Chariya. I'll give you another instant. For example, collocation la you have this okay. Catch the bus, board the bus. Which is the right answer? Catch the bus or board the bus? Catch the bus is right answer. No, it is boarding the bus. Why are you saying catching the bus? Bus pudikirda. பசுபுடின்றது தமிழ். Don't Indianize your English. Boarding the bus is the right answer. Okay, it is not catching the bus. All right. So these are all few confusing things that you find in your textbook. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you. Okay. What are you looking into my, sorry, what are you seeing? What am I sharing? What am I sharing with you? Kindly tell me. Language skills. Has it changed? Very good. Very good. Excuse me. This is unit 5. Okay. So accordingly, let me put you a few things what I have completed, because after this class I'll be having only 2 more hours with you. Okay, it will be around next Sunday. I'll be meeting you with 2 more hours. Before that, I have to put everything in precision. So what have I completed? What is supposed to be? Yes, preci writing comes in this chapter. Okay, we'll talk about it. Before that, I'll give you a kind of what I have done. Okay, so far your unit 3 is completely over. Okay, your unit 5, I'm going to discuss it right now. Okay, fine. When it comes to your unit 4, grammar, functional grammar, if you have the text, you see, pronoun is over for you, verbs is over. Okay, simple present, present continuous, present perfect, future tense is over, definite indefinite article is over, punctuation is over, common mistakes is over. What we still have is preposition and linkers. Okay, so we still have preposition and linkers, affixes, and conversational English. These 3 things I'll be handling in my next section with you. Okay, that will be on Sunday, only for 2 hours. You need not worry. I'll not stay long. Okay, now what are we going to do now is we're going to look into unit 5. It's very, very simple as such. It is basically very theoretical. If you read the theory, you'll understand. But what I'm going to teach you is I'm just going to give you a gist on theory. I'm not going to sit and read line by line and explain it to you. Okay, that you have to do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you how to go on with the prezi writing and how to make hints development. Okay. Okay, fine. Now, as we have already spoken about LSRW, listening, speaking, reading, and writing, I have again given you the same classification. I've spoken about listening. Without listening, you cannot be productive because you have to have an input. Yes, you have to have an input, and only after receiving the input you can produce something. So listening in that way is very important. Okay, and speaking, the next skill would be speaking. Speaking again is not receptive. I have given it here wrong. Okay, reading is receptive. Speaking has to be here. Okay, speaking and writing both are productive, whereas listening and reading is receptive. Okay. Here and there I've done some mistakes and I'm sorry for that. Okay, kindly see, listening and speaking or yes, listening and reading are receptive, speaking and writing are productive. Okay, so it is not always that. Of course, reading, why I have done the mistake is, according to me, reading is also productive. So I got a bit confused, because reading is not just you go on reading without taking anything in. Reading do have input because you can understand what you read. So that is why we had this comprehension. You have to comprehend when you read. Okay. Okay. Why read? That's what I told you. Reading gives you inputs, number 1. Number 2, when you read, you will be attentive and you will be finding meaning, tone, intonation when you read. Okay, so when you read, you should concentrate on meaning. Meaning ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அதே மாதிரி intonation. Intonation, I told you, right? Get out of my way, she screamed. இது intonation ஓட படிச்சாதான் புரியும். Tone ஓட படிச்சாதான் புரியும். So when you read, tone and intonation are equally important to that of meaning. Okay, even in some cases, if you want to understand the meaning, you have to read it with expression. You have to read it with proper tone. Okay, now I have given a methodology to read. Okay, how you're supposed to read. Abdina, you have to survey. First thing, when you do a research, generally, when we do a research, what we would do is we would give a literary survey. Say ஒரு டாபிக்ல when we are going to take a research, அதுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம சர்வே பண்ணணும். எவ்வளவு பேர் இதுல பண்ணிருக்காங்க? Because we have to give something new. We cannot keep repeating what other people say. So ஏதாவது ஒன்று புதுசா பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னாக்கா we have to survey, make a survey. So what is there, what is not there. Okay, that is very important. And then make a survey and then read with proper comprehension and make a review. What is a review? Review is on reading. What do you interpret the reading? Sorry, how do you interpret the reading? What do you conceive of reading? Enna ideas varudhu adha review pannu and then recall it. Thirupi, there is one popular quotation that we give in English literature. Wordsworth poetry எப்படி இருக்கணும்னு சொல்லியிருக்காருனாக்கா, spontaneous overflow of powerful feeling collected in tranquility. ஒரு poetry எப்படி இருக்கணும்னாக்கா powerful feelings வரணும், spontaneous-ஆ வரணும். Okay, spontaneous na flow, continuous flow இருக்கணும், powerful feeling வரணும் அதுல, and that has to be collected in tranquility. Tranquility-ல collect பண்ணி என்ன பண்ண போறோம்? Sit. Therapy, after sitting, you just think about it, reflect on it. அது யோசிக்கணும், யோசிச்சு அதை என்ஜாய் பண்ணி போயிட்ரி எழுதணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி வேர்ட்ஸ்வொர்த் சொல்லியிருப்பாரு. அது போயிட்ரி எழுதுறதுக்கு மட்டும் இல்ல, பட் ஃபார் எனி கேஸ், இன்னைக்கு கூட நீங்க என்னென்ன கிளாஸ் அட்டென்ட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களோ, go sit at your home, recall it. திருப்பி recall பண்ணி பாருங்க, and then you'll have questions. Obviously, questions எப்ப வரும்? When you understand things, you'll get to know the questions. So this is the method through which you have to read. Okay, so this is the methodology. I'm not going to talk much on this. Okay, so how to improve reading skills? This is also a small gist that I'm going to give you. This is not of much importance. I mean, it's important, but this you can understand by all yourself. So vocabulary building. Vocabulary is very, very important. What can you do when you read? Sit with a dictionary. Okay, dictionary. Nowadays you have cell phones with you handy, very handy. Okay, install some good dictionaries like Oxford. I have found so many people commenting on few dictionary, name of few dictionary, Oxford, Cambridge, and one of the important dictionary, Chambers. Chambers is one important dictionary which is very good than Oxford. Okay, so that you can have it. Webster is also fine, but Webster is age-old dictionary, and if it is updated, it is okay. Okay, so there are some certain dictionaries, but I feel Chambers is very good. I'll pronounce it Chamber. Chambers dictionary. That is very fine actually. So you can sit, and when you read, you find a difficult word, underline it. Okay, go to the dictionary, find the meaning, note it down. After note it down, what are you going to do is you're not just leaving it, you're using it in your own sentence, so that you can have a vocabulary building. So vocabulary building is one important thing to improve your reading. Next, finding the main and central theme. Okay, when you read a paragraph, there will be something called key line in a paragraph. Okay, what is key line? அந்த key line first lineல கூட இருக்கலாம், இல்ல நடுவுல கூட வரலாம், இல்ல second lineல கூட வரலாம். ஒரு paragraphோட gist ஒரு lineல இருக்கும் அந்த passageல, அந்த paragraphல. So அந்த gist கண்டுபிடிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா that is the central idea. That is the key idea. அது மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு paragraphல you'll be having the key idea. Collect it together. அதெல்லாம் கலெக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அதுதான் key idea of the entire essay. Okay, so when you read, find the main or central idea or the key idea. Okay, draw inferences, draw references. Okay, அதோட connect பண்ண முடியுமா பாருங்க. You would have read something somewhere else. So try to draw it together. Okay, try to link it. Okay, distinguish between fact and opinion. Okay, சிலது உண்மையா இருக்கும், சில இது ஒப்பீனியனா இருக்கும். So, there is an interesting distinction between fact and theory. Do you know that? We would have read Pythagoras theory. Illa Newton oda theories irukum. Einstein oda theories irukum. Theory ku fact ku enna ma'am difference அப்படின்னாக்கா fact அப்படிங்கிறது prove ஆனா fact, prove ஆகலனா theory தான். You understand? So, for example, Newton oda third law gravity வச்சு இருக்கு. I don't know how many physics students are here, but then I'm telling you, Newton oda third law, it is based on completely gravity. But gravity la ellame work பண்ணதான்னு கேட்டா no. Gravity பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் மேல ஒன்னு தூக்கி போட்டா அது கீழ வரணும்ன்றது தான் gravity. But satellite மேல தானே விட்டுருக்கோம், கீழ வந்துச்சா? So, time and space dimension occupy பண்ணுது. இது Einstein oda theory. So, Newton oda theory அடிச்சிட்டு வந்தது தான் Einstein oda theory. Okay, Einstein தான் dimension பத்தி பேசினாரு. Okay, so what I want to say is, ஒரு theory can be proved false. Okay, when it is proved true, then it is no more a theory, it is a fact. அதனால தான் சயின்ஸ்ல எல்லாமே தியரிஸா இருக்கும். ஏன்னா ஃபேக்ட்ன்றது இது வரைக்கும் ரொம்ப கிடையாது. பட் வாட் ஆர் வி டாக்கிங் இஸ், இங்க வந்து சிலத வந்து ப்ரூவ்டு ஃபேக்ட்ஸ் இருக்கும்ல. ஸோ யூ ஷுட் நோ த டிஃபரன்ஸ் பிட்வீன் ப்ரூவ்ட் ஃபேக்ட் அண்ட் ஒப்பீனியன். பர்டிகுலரா வென் யூ ஆர் டேக்கிங் அ ரிசர்ச் அப்படின்னாக்கா யூ ஹாவ் டு give only the fact, accurate idea. நீங்க வந்து அந்த generalized idea எல்லாம் கொடுக்க கூடாது. Okay, so reading இருக்கும் போதே you have to practice that. That is important. Okay, and creative reading is also very important. What is creative reading? There are so many ways in which you can read. I have done this in one of my classes with my students. Enenaka, I made them to study a story. Okay, or a narration la irundichu, or for example, there is a story like a fox narrating like its bitter experience with the grapes. Eki paakum grapes therikkalana the grapes bitter ah irukum appdin solittu pogona. And the story, for example, if you take that story, you are being told with the perception of the or a perspective idea of the fox. Ana and the fox oda idea illama grapes oda idea இருந்துச்சுன்னா, ஒருவேளை கிரேப்ஸ் அந்த ஸ்டோரியை சொல்லியிருந்தா எப்படி இருந்திருக்கும்? கிரியேட்டிவா எழுதுங்க, கிரியேட்டிவா ரீட் பண்ணுங்க. Okay, that will help you to improve. So that is what has been given in your text. Okay, writing skill. This is where the exact point is. So far I found so many people asking about precis writing. Okay, what I found important when it is coming to writing skill is note making, number 1, precis writing, number 2, hints development, number 3. Okay, let us start from the last one. Okay, hints development. What is hints development? A story or something would be given to you without a verb, grammatical இதெல்லாம் எதுவுமே இல்லாம வெறும் hyphen, நான் சொன்னேன்ல hyphen, punctuations, வெறும் dash மட்டும் யூஸ் பண்ணி they would be giving you a simple story or a simple paragraph. After reading that, you have to put on all the particularly in the auxiliary verbs எல்லாம் கட் பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. They will not give you auxiliary verbs, ஒரு main verb மட்டும் சொல்லிருப்பாங்க. So அதெல்லாம் பண்றது hints development. All right, now what is precis writing? So many people are urging, net காலி ஆயிடும் போல இருக்கா? Okay, fine. Precis writing, that was your question actually. Precis writing என்னன்னாக்கா they will give you a bigger paragraph. You have to read the paragraph. அந்த paragraph read பண்ணிட்டு ஒரு rough draft ஒன்னு எடுக்கணும். அந்த rough draft அந்த paragraphல பாதி தான் இருக்கணும், அந்த rough draft. But that is not actually the draft which is going to be given. But என்னன்னா அந்த rough draftல இருந்து ஒரு fat draft எடுக்கணும். அது 1/4 தான் இருக்கணும். ஒரு பாதி, 4ல ஒரு பங்கு தான் இருக்கணும். அப்போ எவ்வளவு சின்னதா அதை நீங்க மினிமைஸ் பண்ண முடியுமோ that has to be done. அதுதான் precis writing. Okay, I thought of giving you an example, but I'm telling you, ஒரு பெரிய எஸ்ஏ இருந்துச்சுனாக்கா அது வந்து ஒரு குவார்ட்டர் சைஸ்ல மட்டும் மாத்தணும். எஸ், ஷார்ட் அண்ட் ஸ்வீட். Okay, அதுக்கு you want to have your own grammatical way of expressing things. நீங்களே நரேட் பண்ணணும், நீங்களே அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு பெருசா don't beat about bushனாக்கா சுத்தி சுத்தி வந்து அந்த மேட்டர் சொல்லக்கூடாது. ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா 1/3 இருக்கும், as அருண்மொழி செல்வன் has said. ஓகே, சோ ஒரு ஃபேட் டிராஃப்ட் எக்ஸாம் பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் வியூல எப்படி இருக்கணும்னாக்கா ஒரு ரஃப் டிராஃப்ட் இருக்கணும். ரஃப் டிராஃப்ட் வந்து ஹாஃப் இருக்கணும், அந்த கொடுத்ததுல ஹாஃப் இருக்கணும். அப்புறமா we need to summarize, as you say, we need to summarize it further. 1/3 மட்டும் நம்ம present பண்ணா ஃபேட் டிராஃப்ட், அதுதான் ப்ரெசி ரைட்டிங். ஹின்ஸ் டெவலப்மெண்ட் 4 லைன்ல கொடுத்திருக்கிறத பெருசா ஆக்கணும், ப்ரெசி ரைட்டிங் பெருசா இருக்கிறத சின்னதா கொடுக்கணும். that is the basic difference. நோட் மேக்கிங் அப்படின்னாக்கா ஹின்ஸ் எடுக்கிறது. Okay, you have to certainly have hints. எப்படி அப்படின்னு சொன்னாக்கா there are many methods. ஒன்னு டாபிக் எடுத்துட்டு அதுல எத்தனை இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கொடுக்கலாம். one topic and so many side headings. Okay, இது எல்லாத்தையும் கொண்டு வர்றது நோட் மேக்கிங். so இந்த 3 தான் நான் கொடுத்திருக்கேன். so many of you have found like 10% battery, 5% battery எல்லாம் இருக்கு. Okay, fine. So these are all the things I have prepared for you. What is the time now? It's 1 o'clock. We still have 1 hour. Okay, so what shall we do? Shall we work a few questions? Questions panlama? For people, for those net is over, don't bother. Don't bother, because we're going to discuss the question paper. The class is, yes, the class is till 2 o'clock. So we are going to discuss or do some exercise. Okay, some 3 or 4 exercise பண்ணோம்னா போதும், time முடிஞ்சிரும். Okay, shall we go for the exercises right now? For those people who are getting out of it, okay, I don't know what to say. Okay, but for others, oh my God, I have closed all my excuse me. What are you seeing now? Verbs. Okay, thank you. So shall we work this out? Okay, you want 5 minutes break? Okay, fine. All right. So this is an exercise for us to work it out together. Okay, shall we start? Those people who do not have net and battery, it's okay. I can't do anything. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, this is completely based on tense. Okay. Now, give me the answer. Yesterday, the poll is dash my bike. Stop my bike. Right answer. Okay. Luckily, I dash my driving license with me. I took car, I have taken a. Luckily, I have taken my driving license with me. Okay. So they dash me, not fine. So they did not find me. Okay, didn't put find, won't find. No, I didn't get the correct answer yet. They haven't. They have not. They have not find me. Okay, when I dash the college, when I dash the college, when I reached now. When I reached the college, not reached. When I reached the college, I dash. I found that all my classmates dash. That all my classmates dash. Left. All my classmates left in potale podo. Had left lam podavana. Left past tense tha. Okay. All my classmates left. I dash that it was a holiday. I dash learned. Very good. I learned. Learnt. I learned that it was learned kadayadu. Learnt. Learnt. Okay, learned that it was a holiday because a minister dashed that morning. Died that morning. Had died la. Had varadu. Died. Died past tense tha. Died that morning. The buses were not running because some students dashed stones at the buses the previous day. Threw. THREW. Previous day past tense. Threw. Okay. Threw stones at the buses the previous day. So there was a little traffic on the roads and I reaches varo. Reaches yark varo. Third person singular nada varo. I enter the first person. Appa reached. Very good. I reached home quickly. But I found, yes, I found that my mother dash out. Mother, yes, gone illa, went out. Gone, yeah, past participle, went out. Oh, the past tense podum. Went out, locking the front door. What a day. Okay, fine. Is that fine? Okay. Okay. Here is another. Okay, fine. Fill in the blanks with suitable forms of verbs given in the bracket. Okay. They dash to break into the house when the police dash them. They try எப்படி ஆகுங்க? They I am tried mama, tired mama. Okay, tried. Shall I take this as answer? இல்ல tired on the spelling mistake கூட tried போடுறீங்களா? Okay, I tried. Okay, they tried. They tried to break into the house when the police dashed them. Arrest them. அவ்வளவுதான். Arrestedலாம் வராது. Tried, arrest. ஏன்னா when அப்படின்னு வரும்போதே pastல இருந்து கொண்டு வந்துடுறோம் presentக்கு நம்ம. Okay, when the police arrest them. நீங்க போன இதுலயும் பார்த்திருப்பீங்க when வந்துச்சுனாக்கா presentக்கு வந்துரும். Okay, so the answer is they tried to break into the house when the police arrest them. Second one. A man dash a dog which dash him earlier. A man, ஒரே verb தான், bite தான். Okay, bit a dog which, correct சொல்லுங்க. First one bite, second one bit. Man bit a dog which bite him earlier na varum. Man bite a dog which bit him earlier தான வரும். bitten லாம் வராதுமா.
Actually, you people have few plays, full-fledged plays in unit 10, 11, 12th night, and few other plays are there. Okay, so that play we will deal in full. Okay, here we are just analyzing the different genres that Shakespeare wrote. Okay, so I'll ask my minister to share the blueprint of the question so that we know. Are they going to ask you questions from the plays which is not described or not? We'll find it. Okay? So right now, sir, see, you can see the mail ID.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, TNOU@gmail.com.
Okay, I will type it, madam.
Yeah, please type it. Yes.
Hello, sir. I'm getting a cross line or what? Hello.
Pardon?
This is Dr. Priyadarshini. I'm getting a cross line or what?
Scroll what? This one. We will do it in the we'll complete it in the next class. It's not yet complete. But what I've done is not complete. Okay, so I need to add more things. The unit is not yet. Once everything is over, I will share this. I'll share the tragedy first. Okay, unit.
Am I audible?
Yes. Later on, once comedy is over, I will share that also.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes,
Am I audible?
Madam.
Sir, I'm getting a cross line or what, sir? I'm handling actually general English.
Yes,
I'm getting something from Shakespeare.
I think in another.
Okay, I'm getting a cross line, right? Hello. Participants. Hello, participants. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Good afternoon. We'll meet next week again. Okay. And I'll share this. You can download the tragedy part of it. Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Madam Priyadarshini, ma'am.
Is the time over, sir?
Yes, sir. So thank you very much for your continuous lecture.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You have made a tireless lecture, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll get off from this and I'll be sending you these PowerPoints through mail ID,
Yes,
sir.
I can circulate it among the students, madam. No problem.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
So kind of you. Thank you, sir.